Hello. Is this thing on? Yes? Okay. Sorry, I'm a bit late, but like wait, I didn't say I was gonna be late, did I? I did. I think I did in the Discord. In the Discord, I did say I was gonna be late. I mean, I'm just like what 10 minutes late, but I went to go get food at McDonald's, which turned out to be a bit of a hassle. But because you know they used to close at 11. That now they close at 12, but I think only the drive-through. So and that means like since it's like an extra hour, I don't think they bothered to code it into the app, and so the app that I use does not work. It basically thinks that the restaurant is entirely closed. So unfortunately, I was kept from just ordering ahead of time. Was someone in the UESP with the name of Pterodax? I did not know that. Are they new? Name is Pterodax. Pterodax 773. Okay, hold on, Ember. I'm actually going to bring out Sharp for this. Oh, this is crazy easy. All right. So Sharp is here. I don't know if I have to wait a certain amount of time before I do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Nope, he didn't respond to it. All right, well, that's okay.
Like that freshly charged.
Well, he did respond in dialogue, but I didn't get any rapport. Speaking of which, it seems like rapport is like companion rapport would be like the main thing during the Hearts Day event, because like you'll get boosts for companions and stuff. So it's like really companion focused. Makes sense, I guess. And next is gonna be Sweet Furnishings. We're just gonna do that really quick, and then I'm gonna start queuing for trials because I need to do 4 for the weekly. Not exactly tonight, obviously. I have all weekend, but. What is a Sweet Furnishing? Let's see if I can guess it. I would guess something to do with like maybe like a bed. I was right, but as for the ones that I currently have in here, my own bed and also the trunk at the end of my bed. That's right. So yesterday was a day. I was like, why can't I go in? Yesterday, our internet turned off. Our internet turned off for 20 hours, right? 20 hours. That meant I didn't do any ESO. I didn't, couldn't do any endeavors or anything. I didn't touch ESO because I didn't touch anything. It turned off at like 2 p.m. I think, and then turned on at 10 a.m. So sorry, it turned off. Yeah, turned off at 2 p.m. and then turned on at 10 a.m. Right. So, I came home, couldn't do anything. I played Daggerfall a bunch. I played a bunch. Well, not too much, but I played a lot of Daggerfall, and I played some Oblivion Remastered. And I was doing some drawing, but drawing is hard when you don't have the internet because I'm so spoiled that I'm so used to like any music I want when I'm doing that would have been nice, but still, yeah, I like having any music I want. When I'm drawing helps a lot. So I didn't have anything because I don't really have much in the way of saved music. I have a few things. I was kind of desperate. What I do have, oh hey, we got another healer. What I do have is I had a backlog, a Steam recording of our last VR chat session, which was, or at least the last one that I did on stream. It's so funny. Because my VR chat, like, it rarely saves a Steam backlog. It almost feels like it does it like once a month. But it did save that one. And it was very long. So I just like sat there and I watched that. I watched it as I was drawing. That bridge being out always surprises me for some reason. It's never been there.
Good eye.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not having any frame issues because I did not think to restart anything. I was in such a hurry. It's been kind of I want to say it's been a long week, but not really, I guess. I mean, some things made it feel long. Today felt very, very short. So, that's good. But like, wow. We got some crazy Overwatch news this week that, like, that's kind of what we're going to be... I was going to be streaming yesterday, right? I was going to do a surprise stream on Thursday and do, like, a little bit of ESO, but mostly Overwatch to cover, like, the new stuff. But I couldn't do that. Internet was out. So that's what we're going to be doing tonight. And hopefully we can go even longer because it is a Friday. But, so it's going to be, like, I'm going to try to get a trial or two done tonight. And then we're going to move on to Overwatch. But... because, like, I've got a lot of Overwatch to talk about. It has been, honestly, like, probably the craziest week for Overwatch. I want to say in years, but it might just be ever. Because, like, when Overwatch 2 was announced, I think, like, there were a lot of talks about it, whisperings and stuff, and there was a little bit of talk about, like, hey, we'll show you the new heroes that are coming up, and that was kind of what was understood. But instead they announced basically what would have been Overwatch 3 if they kept naming it with stupid numbers. But, I mean, because, like, this is almost bigger than Overwatch 2. Not quite, I guess, because it's like we're not going 5v5. But the quality of life changes are immense. And, obviously, Overwatch 2 we got 3 heroes. This time we're getting 5. Oh my god. Hmm. Oh. I mean, technically we're getting 10 heroes this year, but I'm talking about like for the drop. Like as soon as it begins, very soon, like on Wednesday. That's when we get all these new heroes. I don't know if they're gonna have them in comp. That seems kind of odd. So I doubt it. So you might be thinking, like, well, weather. If it starts on Wednesday, then how are you gonna have a big? How are you gonna have a big stream today? Well, one, I think we're gonna be talking obviously a bit about the changes, but also one of the heroes is having a test trial right now. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to go all weekend. So one of the heroes will be playable, and we will be going over that as we always do. Part of me is wondering if I should have taken up the Ophidia. Ugh. I mean, that's getting tons of people. How is that getting tons of people and I'm not? Ophidia ain't either. It looks like he swapped it to normal. Why? Do you think that people will be stacking up? This is a Friday night, and it's also a weekly endeavor. And the weeklies, I guess people probably just improved stuff, didn't they? If worst comes to worst, like, if it's, like, Sunday night and I haven't done those trials, I'll just improve last second. But I want to use it as an excuse to do trials. And we've got both supports. Unfortunately, that's not the hardest part. I'm also interested to see where this, like, seafaring event's gonna take us. Like, how is that gonna work? I'm really nervous about it, because honestly it sounds very different from, like, anything they've ever done. And I'm not really afraid of different. I just think that that means that there's a lot more opportunity for glitches, and the fandom does not react well to that. So we'll see. They basically they're saying, like, oh, we're doing a bunch of new stuff to see what sticks. Unfortunately, when they keep doing that, I have to keep having to find ways to explain it to mom and dad, but So a cool thing, this person says, are you okay with me fake taking this? And this guy just says, no. No. So, I learned a thing today, I think it was today, but apparently there's a source by the UESP. I don't know what the source is. Let me check really quick, actually, before I get into this. Let me do Facebook, UESP. Okay, here it is. What's the source? Dang it, I don't know where the... They didn't exactly post the source for this claim. Give me a second. They posted just the page for Bretons. Okay. Okay. Written in First Era 200, the Tamrielian tractates speak of an early encounter between a Nord hunting party and the Bretons. The Bretons are scarcely recognizable as men, and the Nords attacked them, thinking that they were all merry. The Nords ceased their assault when one of the Bretons spoke in broken Nordic, and the hunting party brought news of this race back to Windhelm. The Nords believed the men merry from beyond the Reach were descended from human slaves taken during the Night of Tears. Okay, see that's something that I didn't really know about this. So that's in the Tamrielian tractates, which is Podcast of the Empire, first edition. That's 1998, like real life 1998. So it's very, very old. So that essentially, it's for years it's been kind of like mystifying me why scholars kind of attributed Sheor's existence to the fall of Sorthal. And I'm like, where are you really getting that? I mean, the only thing you'd be able to get from that is if you believe that they were survivors from Sarthal in the Night of Tears. But no records really say that. All records pretty much just keep saying that only Ysgramor and his sons survived. I didn't fully believe that because it sounds a little bit like... It sounds a little bit fantasy, right? For only the main characters to survive. I'm thinking there's probably some people who fell through the cracks, and this seems to confirm that it might just be the origin of Bretons. Well, the origin of the needs that would become the Bretons. I don't know if the elves would have taken them as slaves or if they would have just dispersed. It could have been the elves took them as slaves, and then obviously after the Falmer kind of like fell to the Dwemer, they just dispersed. I don't know, but that would be interesting. However, there are artifacts that have been dated as Nedic, like the Kothringi artifacts, that seem to date to before Ysgramor. So I'm not sure how accurate it is, but I think it makes a lot of sense. That puts him at around the right time. I'm not exactly because like Sarthal would have fallen, and then Ysgramor would have left, and then Ysgramor would have returned. I don't know how many years later, but at that point maybe they moved on. Maybe it would have been years. I forget. I don't even know if they ever say. So either the existence of Shayor, like, promotes this theory, or the existence of Shayor being connected to Sarthal is merely, like, residual, like a extrapolation of information based on this, this story. Because I don't know if they have any other evidence for believing, the concept of Shayor originated from Sarthal. I'd like to know, but I don't really know when I'd ever have a chance to ask about something like that. It'd be kind of interesting. Like a Lore Master's Archive, but like, when would that come up? Maybe if they want to do like a Winterhold thing, but they... I guess maybe? But they don't know where Sarthal, like, is. No one's uncovered it. No one uncovers it for such a freaking long time. Like, if Sarthal was developed in the Middle Merithic, let's put that somewhere like... Let's put that in, like, let's just put it even in, like, 1,250? Would that be right? 1,250. Let's put it in there, right? So that's 1,250 years until you get to the First Era, right? That's a long time. and then you have about almost 3,000 years for the second, or the First Era. So you're already running on, like, over 4,000 years. And then you get, like, you get smaller, you get to, like, 800 years in the second. And then, like, what, around 400 some in the third, 200 in the fourth. Still, though, I mean, I guess maybe it could have been founded and lost again. I don't really know how well the fandom would take that.
That's got to be worth some good.
It's so funny though, because like that information's been out since 1998 and I didn't even know about it. That's just the kind of thing about, like, why I don't like people calling me a lore master, is because it's like, no. Like, there's so many things that people just maybe consider common knowledge that I just like, oh, didn't know that existed because I'm still a relatively new fan. I think it would be valid to assume that, obviously, the Imperials have come from the same place. So, like, in a twist of irony of the elves trying to wipe mankind off Tamriel, instead mankind, you know, spread itself around. Because if they were taken as slaves from the Falmer, again, the Falmer eventually started declining and they probably just broke free and ran. And all that spreading, ironically, would have, you know, expanded mankind's influence. It's an interesting thought. I'm not sure if there's an issue with it.
picking up before
So,
I read
like,
the
what was
book.
my theory prior to this information? Well, I always, other scholars believe this too, so it might be true, but because a lot of these relics they date before Ysgramor, so that's very confusing. But a lot of scholars believe that these are just like Atmoran immigrants that left before Ysgramor, like just on their own. Oh, hey, I didn't have this.
Turn back. I will not be responsible for your deaths.
I mean, I'm getting kind of like Silverhoof Horseman vibes from these needs, right? Ah, crap, forgot. Fire. The Silverhoof were like a group of Red Guards that actually immigrated to Tamriel, to High Rock, before the others, right? So this was before, like, the Ragata or anything like that. They just... I forget why they left. Something to do with a certain emperor, I think. Wow. I didn't even need to face the bosses. I think the Silverhoof maybe arrived early enough to encounter the Dwemer. I don't know if they ever did. But, because, like, when you think about it, the Red Guards arrived about 100 years too late to even encounter any Dwemer. I believe it was First Era 809 or something, and the Dwemer vanished in around 700. So, they would have arrived too late. No Red Guards and Dwemer were on Tamriel at the same time, unless the Silverhoof were really early. I don't remember.
I came to this archive to contain the damage I could cause. My loss of control blasted all that you see into terrible existence. Why do you persist? Turn back.
Well, it's good to see them do the mechanics then.
Why are you here? Are you like the first mages seeking power? Mortals are such fools.
Crap. I didn't want to go with the other healer, but it looks like the only open space was with the other healer. I guess that's more of a veteran thing, I guess.
I need healing. Healer!
I don't remember exactly the dates and stuff behind, like, and if the first mages and when they started and all that. But I remember forming a theory that they basically originated from the Dureni when they encountered the Needs. The Dureni interacted with men very differently from the Aelids, and if the Falmer did enslave men, if that did happen, then the Falmer too. The Dureni essentially just like saw the needs as like, oh hey, instead of making you into slaves, they just kind of made them into servants. They basically made like a caste system where they were like, we're on top, you're on bottom. They were like, you know, it was like a whole hierarchy thing, but it wasn't slavery. So obviously, compared to Cyrodiil and the Imperials and the Gut Gardens, it was pretty good, I can imagine. But yeah, I remember trying to figure out, like, okay, when the first mages begin. I think I made a theory about, like, the Dureni coming here and, like, seeing what the needs built and staying with them.
Stay back.
Hey, okay. I've been late to touch on the platforms today.
This Atronach gives way to no one.
What if we said pretty please? Pretty please? Can we pass? Oh, would you look at that? He let us. It's like Undertale. Hold on. Gotta grab a burger. Crap, you're kidding me. What? Shit. Oh my god, no. How? I'm literally having to tell them my inventory's full. This is so embarrassing. So embarrassing. I don't know how this happened. It's been so Nah, they say it's okay. I may have overreacted. Alright. Open space, open space. They said, no worries, take your time, but super chill, real sleepy wind down hours. Okay. Yeah. Well. What the hell? I don't recall that being a thing. I mean, maybe it's wind down hours for them, but like, I just got home. I just started the shit. Oh, they're done. Alright, let's go. Friday night's like the best time to do trials. Well, I mean, not in terms of like everyone doing it. I feel like that's probably maybe Saturday night. But I like doing them Friday night the most.
Everything walks in my presence. Even these, the tower's gardens.
Celestial men,
They will shield
to
you
deny
from me.
your presence. Be gone from this realm.
Can you weather?
Can you weather?
I gotta take a screenshot. I always gotta take a screenshot. By the way, her name means like Star's beauty, or the beauty of stars, something like that.
Meant for mortal eyes. Turn back or perish.
I know I say the same things every time, but it's like being a tour guide. I always thought I'd make a good tour guide. That's why I did dungeon tours.
More understanding of what I do for them. I warned you to leave and take no responsibility for what happens.
I remember when we went to Monticello. I'm pretty sure it was Monticello, which is Thomas Jefferson's home, I believe. And it was like a tour guide because like he was given the tour, and everyone's following him, and you know he probably does this so much, but despite doing it so much, he had such passion for it. You could tell. Of like how much how interesting it was and everything. And I was thinking, this guy reminds me of Willy Wonka. Just something about his mannerisms and everything, just like so Willy Wonka coded, which is odd. From Monticello, which has, you know, some dark history to it. Oh, did someone fall? Oh, someone fell, I think. Oh, they're stuck. People always get stuck. This person says simply perish. So I turned to Mom and I was like, this guy reminds me of Willy Wonka. I said it very quietly. Like, this guy reminds me of Willy Wonka. And she said, she gets really loud. And she's like, I know. And I was just like, shh. She felt the exact same way. She is glitching out. I forget how you do it, but you can glitch out the ways, and I mean, not right now she's not, but when she was turning around, she was glitching out, definitely. Yeah, that kind of, there we go. The feet get a bit elevated. Her waist seems to be a bit moving too fast for her. Maybe I shouldn't have opened my inventory, because if we teleport, then I will have my inventory jumbled. I got Regatta Maces. Wait, Sharp? What are you doing here? What? Why? Oh, they must have ported out and then they're gonna port back in? Oh, I guess so, because there he goes. There's someone here named Heron the Shalds. They said this is the first time here, so they like some gear. I am 99% sure I have everything in this or this trial, so they can have it. I mean, it might be that I have to give someone something specific, and I give them the rest, but... They wish to harm the learned one. I'm hurt! Doesn't matter. You're not the learned one. No, don't open the chest. Don't open the chest. Don't open the chest. No chest. No chest. No chest. Crap, crap, crap. You're not supposed to open that chest yet. If that chest opens, I'm pretty sure it gets, like, deleted or something. Because it's only meant to be opened after the fight is done. It's just a regular chest. There's nothing special about it. But I recall, I think something she does removes the chests.
You will die.
Alright, stack.
My armory has a mind.
I got a little bit
of its own.
difficult for a second. Hi, Darklight. Okay. In a bit, she's about to start stomping, so I'm gonna go ahead and shield. Come on. Come on. Ow. Ow. Yep. She didn't even get to sun. She didn't summon anything. It's so anticlimactic when she doesn't summon anything. Okay, I don't know why people say don't open this chest, because it looks fine to me.
My thoughts are my own again.
I mean, let's see if I got pushed off there.
Some time. The wine. How quaint. Where is the snake?
I owe him.
This was a normal, so it's not nothing too impressive.
Locked away in his apex stone, but his attention will turn.
Okay, this person says infallible Aether pants. I don't have those. So I'm gonna give everything to Heron. Heron. Where are you, Heron? There you are. I'm gonna give you everything. I'm literally probably gonna have to do 2 different trade runs because I have so much to give you. I think I do. Yeah. Bump. 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 And bump.
Well,
Bump.
I'm here.
Bump. There you go. I like how the AoEs are still sticking around. That's crazy. Like, I didn't know they did that. Can Sharp set off the AoEs? Come on. I don't actually know. He's going around them because I'm running in a circle, so he's gonna run in a circle. He actually does seem to avoid them, which is good. Oh, he got really close. I think he probably would have set it off if he could have. Oh, someone else did. This is the new yearly pet, by the way. This rose bat. It like leaves flower petals, and obviously like it's like an EV. You use it to transform into a reward, and then you can obviously make another one, and then by the time that the year ends, you can make a last one. and keep it forever.
I see you got. Well, look at that. Good thinking. Let's thaw out a little before we get moving again.
Actually, that just so happens to be there, Sharp. But you can enjoy it. These burgers I got are the most like, we're about to close in 30 minutes, we don't even care burgers I've ever had. Anyway, we'll probably do Overwatch in a bit. Though I can't do a trial tomorrow because like we'll be playing ESO, but I doubt I'll have the time. It could just be that I end up improving the items. So yeah, they're gonna be. I think they said that respecking is gonna be free in the UI or something. I think that's one of the quality of life changes they're making. So I don't. So does that mean that these things aren't really gonna be here? I mean, maybe you can still use these, but it'll be free. I forget. Maybe you pay through the UI, just like you pay at the shrines. I don't know. I like the shrines though. I was reading a thing about the Ordinators and like what Ordinators need to do to prepare for, like, before they set off to their day of work, and it was exhausting just reading it all. Oh my god. It was like, ugh. I want to see an Ordinator do like a vlog, you know, like this. I'm an Ordinator and this is my daily routine. Sorry, that was my telegram. But like when they're putting stuff like their armor on and everything, they've got to like recite all these verses, and then they have to have like an assistant come in and help them put on their armor, and the assistant has to recite verses. It's so excessive. The Redoran symbol always looked like a scary Cyclops to me. It looks like a beetle. Not a lot of people know this, but different great houses are actually associated with different colors. So, like, Telvanni is brown, Induril is blue, Redoran is hilariously red. Hlaalu, I think, is yellow. I mean, these banners seem to, like, this is, the Telvanni's brown, Redoran's red. The banners seem to share it. Like, Hlaalu is very yellowish. Induril, yeah, that's a blue. It just kind of looks yellow in the light, but that is a very, like, lightish blue. But Dress, I don't remember what Dress is, because, like, Dress is just, like, looks beige. It looks like it's barely held together. I don't remember what Dress is. Blah blah blah, clan dress, blah blah blah. Let's see. I can't find anything. Because, like, if I click on... If I do... House... Telvanni... The Brown Party of Telvanni... If I do, House... Induril... the Blue Party of Induril... If I do Redoran... For some reason, it was coming up with, like, Redoran guards and everything. A Red Party of Redoran, or the Red Hats. Okay, then let's do... What am I missing? I did Telvanni, I did Redoran. Oh, Hlaalu. Let's do... Hlaalu. Yellow Party. Yeah, see, it's the only house that doesn't seem to have a color is Dress. I never really realized that at all. And that might be because that might be like why their banner just looks so shitty. Oh my god, they're a shitty house. They're I think probably the most shitty house. Like, I get it, because you're like, oh, but Telvanni and they have slaves. Well, Dress's entire thing is slaves. Look, see, their symbol is literally just shackles. Like, that's how slave obsessed they are. Like, it's crazy. Telvanni, they at least have, like, they at least think about other things. They're like, oh yeah, you know, magic and stuff. I mean, Dress is more like an agricultural thing, but they literally, like, they claim that they need slaves for it, because they don't want to do the work themselves. And even though, like, it's like, well, okay, then why did House Drez agree to the Ebonheart Pact when, like, Telvanni didn't? Because Drez is all about slavery, and they just lost their slaves. Well, guess what? They didn't just lose their slaves. In fact, even Telvanni wouldn't have even lost their slaves. They just lost Argonian slaves, which is the closest source, yes. But they literally just get slaves from other places. Like, they're like Khajiit, you know, Altmer doesn't. So, yeah, Argonians are not the only race that just gets enslaved by the Dunmer. Dress just all Dress needed to do was basically think to themselves, okay, well, we're losing the Argonians, but we profit more off the war than we lose, I guess, from not having Argonian slaves. So they probably just formed a plan on how to gather more Khajiit and whatnot, and then they said, yeah, we'll participate. The Telvanni didn't agree to it because the Telvanni literally, they just don't want to be a part of anything. Like, they're their own thing. They're like, we don't want anyone to tell us what to do, so we're not going to be part of any kind of alliance. So. It's all about might makes right with the Telvanni. They literally love no one but themselves. Not even each other, it's individual basis themselves. But it's you can have a Telvanni that is still, Telvanni coded, that doesn't like slavery. I don't really think you can have that with Drez. I don't know. It's nah, I'm a good Drez, they say, as they're standing in front of their banner with shackles on it. I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe you could be a farmer or something like that. Maybe you could do your own labor. But you can't exactly, choose your house. It's whatever your family belongs to. So, it's not their fault, technically. A lot of people get mad about, oh, hey, chest. A lot of people get mad about things oh, this is supposed to be this Dunmer's territory, and this is supposed to be this house's territory, and ESO doesn't portray that. It's well, you need context for the second era to know what house has power where, because that could change later on. They're used to reading probably stuff from a third era perspective, which is obviously many years from now. ESO, they literally chose it to be kind of an untouched point in history, so that they can kind of do whatever they want. That being said, there are a few sources that talk about, in the second era, Indoril was most powerful or whatever, but it's second era was a long time. Where during the second era are we talking about, So, no, sorry. But I mean, like I said, people get more testy about Morrowind than anything else. That's why I'm very surprised they chose Morrowind to be their first chapter. It's very scary, very intimidating, and even after they did Morrowind and all that stuff, they even expand on it every now and then. I mean, they'll add a delve they'll add a little special area for a quest. For example, during the Necrom prelude quest, I think it was it was either Necrom or Gold Road's prelude quest. They bring you to the Olamayan monastery, and you can't go inside. If you're just wandering the overworld, but if you're doing that one particular quest that came out, a year, or I guess 2 years or so ago, you can go inside, and then you can hang out in there, and it's pretty cool that they let you do that. So even now, they're still like kind of expanding on it a little bit. Hi, Leaf. You have to remember, history fades with time. The more people tell a story, the more the story gets stretched out and things get lost. Yes, but also I'm not a huge fan of using that all the time because like I like to see stuff in ESO line up with like what we know. So like I'm just kind of worried about getting you too used to using that because I'm like, because then you can just kind of say anything. You'd be like, oh, yeah, that's right. Cyrodiil fucking exploded, and no one heard about it. Well, I mean, I guess technically, it did explode, but I mean, like, there's a point where you can push that. You could have, like, I don't know, 6 new great houses, and I would be kind of like, I don't know. That an unreliable narrator. I don't want people to get too carried away using that, but yeah. It is a thing that happens, yeah. At the moment, that's their like biggest excuse for ESO. They just kind of toss stuff out there and they say like, "Oh, you didn't hear about it because records get lost." I think that's kind of a bandage, right? I think it's kind of a bandage explanation. I don't think that because I think that like when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, they could very well reference ESO related things. I don't think it's a big problem to not have ESO stuff in the main games because it's like you just didn't find a book on it. You know? It's like you just didn't find that information. It just didn't come up. No one mentioned it. You just didn't find a book on it. That's basically like that's it. You don't like there doesn't need to be a reason. Because if you confirm that like everything from ESO got completely lost, everything kind of feels a little bit meaningless. So I kind of hope that Elder Scrolls 6 does bring some stuff to the forefront. That ESO's like... Also, you can't lose everything. Right? It's like everything that the Vestige has ever done. Like, oh, sorry, we don't have any record of that. Right, but can I counterpoint the Roman city? These are civilizations that persist, right? These civilizations persist for, like, you know, the next 1,000 years when, obviously, the main games take place. So, I mean, it's like, come on. You're not going to lose everything. I mean, like, they've got records of, like, you know, they've got records of, like, the beginning of maybe Vivec City, and they're suddenly like, sorry, there's a certain point that we just kind of don't know what happened. I mean, I get that things can be forgotten, but there's a certain point where, it's okay. It's literally just completely fine just to say you didn't see it, you didn't hear about it in the Elder Scrolls games because it wasn't written yet. That's just how it is. It wasn't written yet. You're not going to find a book on something that wasn't written yet. And some stuff even was. Like the Interregnum was already written as the Interregnum. Like Elder Scrolls lore had told us that there was going to be a time of war where there were like a bazillion emperors that kept taking the throne and then losing the throne. That's what's going on right now in Cyrodiil, because like that was already something that was in recorded Elder Scrolls lore and the devs decided to take it, and they were like, hey, you know what, we're gonna let people become emperors and then not, you know, and then lose their emperor status, because that's what the lore told us has happened. So, like, this time in history was already recorded. So, like, it's fine to expand upon what happened during this time in future games. Like, there's a lot of things, you'll see a lot of books in other Elder Scrolls games where it's like, oh, you're reading about something that happened in the first era, but it's like, why didn't I hear about this when I played Morrowind? It's because that lore wasn't written yet, you know? Like, you play Morrowind and you didn't learn about what happened with Alduin. You didn't learn about the history of, you know, like certain stuff that was written in Skyrim, because you just didn't find a book on it. And I feel like that's how ESO should be handled, and I hopefully will be handled, because, like, you just didn't find it. It's like, I call it, it's like the Ahsoka thing. Why didn't Anakin mention Ahsoka in episode 3? You know, she was such a big deal. The answer is, Ahsoka was not written yet. Does that mean that Anakin forgot Ahsoka existed? No. He had just talked to her, like, moments before the movie. So it's like, he just doesn't mention her. He just doesn't mention her. The thing is, though, it's like the out-of-lore reason is completely okay to incorporate it in lore. What would be a problem is if there was a book that said none of this happened, right? If there was a book that said, like, you know, there never was, like, this and that, and then you'd suddenly be like, well, ESO has it. Instead, you just have lack of information, which can be filled later on. To resign ESO to constantly being like everything was lost is hilariously ridiculous. Do you know how many? It's only 1,000 years. Literally only 1,000 years. Maybe not even that. And by the time that Morrowind takes place, by the time Arena takes place, not even 1,000 years. You know, it's more like 800. I mean, come on. So, yeah, I basically just see it as a little bandage that Zoss is just kind of, like, sticking on it until Elder Scrolls 6 maybe says some stuff. We've seen Bethesda, like, BGS, right? Bethesda Game Studios has shown that they take ESO seriously, because in Oblivion Remastered, they have, like, at least 2 or 3 ESO references in terms of, like, High Isle and the way that Vanis Scalarian is designed. So it already shows us that they're taking it seriously, and I'm kind of hoping they expand on that, you know. Because BGS is an entirely different group than ZOS. Fully different. There's some crossover. ESO would not exist without Todd Howard. I'm pretty sure it was his idea. I think so. If it wasn't his idea, then he was, like, fully on board for it, you know? Bless his soul. The way Elder Scrolls games are made, they're not planning them in advance? No, but I'm not really talking about planning stuff in advance. I'm talking about, like, referencing stuff that happened in ESO while developing a mainline Elder Scrolls game. And I'm kind of talking about how like how in touch BGS is with ZOS. When they were developing Athelia, they were in complete contact with BGS. They literally like they talked about how they were really involved with the creation of a new Daedric Prince. And I can imagine Todd Howard might have even been involved in that. I can't say that he was, but I like to think that Todd Howard was like at least in some capacity connected to that creation. It's really exciting. Athelia is still just a really exciting concept. Maybe it seems a bit dumb for some people, because they're like, oh, of course ESO would invent like the most powerful character in Elder Scrolls, but it's hard for me to explain. The way that she was incorporated was not that way. Behinds once said in an interview that he was pretty much on the phone with Todd constantly in regards to ESO. Right? Yeah. And that's just such a cool thing, right? Because like, you would think that maybe ESO would be like Todd was just kind of like, sort of maybe just signing a couple papers while ZOS did their own thing, but like, you know, he's the man. He was there, during like the inception and everything. So, and that's really important, obviously. I don't know if he was there for like the Athelia stuff, but I like to think so. There's another person involved with alternate realities, Redguard Priestess, you think. Right, you're thinking of, she was a Psijic. Josajay, I believe her name was. She got her hands on the Staff of Towers and was able to, like, it poked into alternate paths, that is true, and I remember being very confused when I did it. This was back in 2019. I might have done it in 2020. I forget. It released in 2018. I did the quest probably in 2019 or 20. I forget. I'm just trying to remember. But I do remember that I was like confused about what we were seeing, because as far as I knew, ESO or Elder Scrolls did not have parallel universes. I tried to extrapolate what paths were, judging by what information we had, and the way that eventually I came to the conclusion that paths were potential realities, right? So when I was doing the quest with the Psijics, I thought, okay, well, she's pulling from possible realities that could have happened, and then they expanded on that in 2023 with like Azandar's stuff, and then 2024 is when they just straight up confirmed that paths are not potentialities, paths are actual realities, and it's the quest for the main quest that takes place in the Outcast Inn. This quest changed like my perspective on everything, and there's certain parts of it that were like, you know, I'm just trying to keep myself together, because I'm like, what are the freaking implications of what's happening here? At the end of this quest, when you go back to like reality, I remember there's like this portion where you have to make that drink. You have to make the drink, which is hilariously mundane after such a mindfuck. And this guy comes over. This guy, like, we're in a basement. We're in the cellar. And this guy comes up to me, like a player. And he's like, oh my god, I know you from Twitter. Like he's like, I know you from Twitter. I'm a big fan. And I'm sitting there, like, trying not to disassociate. Because I'm like, my brain is not all there. I'm just, like, trying to be as polite as possible. But I am just, like, going through an existential crisis. And so immediately after this is when I made that path graphic, because I was like trying to figure out this one. Crap, where is it? Damn it! I thought I had it. It's not showing up. Oh wait, hold on. No, it's still not showing up. Dang it! I know it's around here somewhere. Give me a second. When I did this quest, I remember specifically I made this graphic because I needed to make sense of what I just experienced. And here it is, this one right here. Right. So there's a little bit of a typo in this one. So obviously, like, we start out with the Dawn era, which is basically non-linearity and complete chaos. And then after that, you get the Adamantine Tower and Convention, Solidified Time, which also affects Oblivion as well. See the Mundial Emanation Theory. And then I made this note that says untethered, completely linear time, restricted to the Mundus. I meant to say tethered. I don't know why this says untethered. Tethered, completely linear time, restricted to the Mundus. Non-linear time... like, time moves differently in Oblivion, so it's not exactly the same as the Mundus. But still. And then I was saying every being is divided by the many paths, including Adric and Daedric entities. I'm pretty sure we got confirmation that Adric is involved. I don't remember the source for that. But, So obviously then you get the many paths, and then once a Dragon Break hits, you get this, right? Where basically every single path just smashes together in every single possible potentiality, and then once the Dragon Break ends, you go back to your normal path making. So this was kind of how I began to understand Athelia after this quest. OMG, your Weather Dragon, Twitch TV. No wait, well, I'm Weather Dragon Horde. Here, let me put this back into blah 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 blah. There we go. But yes, 'tis me. So then like things started getting a lot more complicated, obviously, because then people were like, well, what does this mean, like, in terms of like the Elder Scrolls in general? Like, does this... So, the Elder Scrolls in general is, like, you do have a consistent canon, like, but the canon, changes... It can be, like, you can still do your own thing. And I explained this, I think, last Friday. I basically see the Elder Scrolls series as, like, a road like this, right? It's not a very narrow path where you have to do this, right? It's not like that. Instead the Elder Scrolls is more like a path like this, where you are given some leeway if you want to go left, if you want to go right. You're given some flexibility depending on how you want to walk this path, but it's going the same direction, right? Like, whether you give the Totem of Tiber Septim to Mana Marco, or whether you give the Totem of Tiber Septim to Sentinel, you're still going to the Warp of the West, and then eventually you're just going to the events of Morrowind after that, right? But you are given a choice on how you go about. Like, maybe the Dragonborn joined the Dark Brotherhood, maybe the hero of Kvatch was a Breton. You're given a little bit of leeway, but Kvatch is still always destroyed. Mana Marco is always beaten, Mana Marco is always beaten. Well, most of the time. Marin's Dagon is beaten. Dagoth is beaten, right? So you're not gonna pick up like Skyrim and read a book and suddenly it's like Dagoth destroyed the tribunal and he reigned supreme, right? Because it's all kind of the same general road, but with some allowances. And technically those are paths, right? So technically every little choice you make makes a new path, but you're still kind of going in the same general direction. That being said, there are paths that go completely off into nowhere, and I know you guys are saying like Dark Light says, I hope you get to see more of alternate realities and parallel universes. You get to see that in the Outcast Inn storyline, where you literally, like, I'm just gonna drop a spoiler, I guess, if you haven't done the quest, but you literally like walk into a reality that is seconds away from just not existing anymore. Like, you're literally experiencing the last seconds of a reality. Basically, it's like everything. Oblivion, you know, the Mundus. It's just like gonna be gone, and it's a very harrowing feeling. But like that path reaches an end, and so obviously that's pretty much as different as you can get from paths where you save the world. There's a lot of deep stuff going on with Athelia that even I don't understand, and I try to all the time. But she's a very complex character that is super interesting, and it's really interesting how they built her up over time without like anyone really realizing. You know, what they started talking about the many paths with the Khajiit, and I assumed that it was some kind of reference to the paths that like a Zero would make that you could travel on. But no, I had no idea what many paths actually meant. I don't know the earliest mention of many paths. It might have been in a Morrowind text or something. But yeah, I never really picked up on what they were putting down until like the end of 23 into 24. But they did a good job on like setting things up. I should sell my clouds as merch. Like, just clouds? You want to capitalize the weather? Well, if you don't, someone else will. I think I should say there have been people that legit like I think there's like certain places that legit make you pay for storm warnings. They're like, hey, pay our premium and we will get you like a tornado warning before anyone else. It's like, what the fuck? Like, where are we? What is going on? Jesus Christ. Y'all are gonna get me ranting about capitalism. Yeah, the seed. Pay our premium plan to live. Yo, that's literally it. Hey, I mean, like, look at how much they charge for like life-saving medications and shit. People have no boundaries.
Greetings.
A lot of people may feel like Saint Anin doesn't make sense because they're like, oh, Saint Anin was obviously supposed to be a remnant of the Septim dynasty and that doesn't even exist yet. And it's like, I think that was probably the intention when they made Elder Scrolls 3, but you could literally just say that this is some kind of trade port from the Riemann Dynasty, and then just kind of call it a day. Septon Dynasty isn't the only thing that existed, fanboys. Actually, it would probably have to be before Riemann, didn't it? I mean, wouldn't it? Because I don't think they were on positive terms. It would probably be before. But I mean, you could literally place it anywhere. You can place it a lot of places. There's just so much space to just say that in fact, maybe you could even say they were Colovian. It's kind of a weird place for Colovian construction, but... Anyway, so I will be doing some Overwatch in a bit. There's some, obviously, just absolutely enormous Overwatch news this week. Like, this has been the biggest week for Overwatch news, maybe ever, since, like, the game released. I don't know. It's basically, like, Overwatch 3 time, but, you know, not... So, I know you guys don't come here for Overwatch, but let me fanboy, because you like the Septums. Well, they couldn't have built this. But yeah, Overwatch had its, had a big reveal stream. Kind of like ESO's big reveal stream. But this isn't something that Overwatch really does. I don't remember if they ever did, and if they did, it was not this big. They had it on Tuesday, I think, and basically, maybe it was Wednesday, but basically, they announced everything they have planned for the year, and Overwatch is kind of going in the direction ESO was going, where they're doing like year-long stories and all these updates, and they're kind of like trading. It felt like ESO and Overwatch are kind of trading their release schedules. So yeah, they're going to be doing like year-long stories every year, and this year I feel like they're doing a lot of special stuff because it's the anniversary. So I don't really see what they're doing as like a permanent change, because they confirmed that in 2026 alone, we are going to be getting 10 new heroes. 10. And 5 of them are coming out in literally like a few days at one time, right? This is literally like Overwatch 2 levels of drop. It's almost like just regular Overwatch levels of drop, with like it's suddenly like, oh, you get a bunch of heroes and like, you know, learn how to play them. It's kind of like having a whole new game. So, it's pretty big news. I was literally expecting them to maybe, like, discuss one hero in detail and then, like, hint at 2 more heroes that we're going to release over the course of the year. Instead, we're getting 10. And we've seen 5 of them, like, completely up close. We're not talking about, like, art and stuff. We're talking about, like, freaking fully modeled, you know, showing their abilities. Like, they've been holding all of this under the hood for so long, apparently, because everything is so already done. Because, like I said, they're releasing in 3 days. It's just unbelievable. Like, I've been holding off gushing about this because I couldn't stream, you know, yesterday and everything. I swear to God. Yes, Overwatch. You should have put the 3 instead of the E. But they got rid of the 2 from Overwatch 2. They're just calling it Overwatch, which is obviously the best decision, because calling it Overwatch 2 is kind of silly. So it's now just called Overwatch, and they're like, you know, starting a whole freaking story arc, and they had a cinematic for the first time in ages, like an actual straight up classic Overwatch cinematic, like the old days. They see like what Darklight's doing. That's what I meant. So yeah, it's like the old days again. And when I was watching it, I was getting emotional, and by emotional I mean I was just crying. Like I was actually just crying. It was just a lot. Like it kind of made up for the disappointment of ESO's reveal stream this year. Just making sure I don't have a dev watching right now. I think that's... I mean, let's face it. I watch ESO's reveal streams for like the chapter drop and the lore and all that stuff, and obviously none of that existed. So it was, I expected it, but it was still obviously it's like, you know, I expected nothing and I'm still let down. X-Men 97 made you cry. It's so good. But see, that's kind of along the same lines. It's one, it's superhero based, and two, it's like. It's a nostalgic thing that you're watching it. You're like, hey, this is a nostalgic thing that is new, and it's making me emotional about it. And so it's kind of very similar to that. You know, just hearing the music and seeing like, and I'm not gonna be like Overwatch is so back, because people are gonna like drop it probably after so long. But for me, as someone that plays. It's just, I love seeing it. I just love seeing it. Okay, so Mindy's gonna join me for a bit. Like maybe a few matches. So, man, there's so much stuff to talk about with Overwatch. There's so much stuff. So basically, these new heroes, we're getting 2 supports, 2 DPS, and 1 tank, right? So it's gonna be like a whole team basically of heroes, and they have a trial for one of the heroes right now, and that's why we're gonna be getting on to play. This is one of the DPS heroes. Honestly, it's the DPS hero that I'm interested in. The other one I'm kind of but I'm interested in this hero. My favorite hero from the lineup is definitely one of these supports. And I don't know if they have, like, I don't know if they have an advertisement in-game where I can show him to you. But I have been captivated. You ever, like, see a character and you're like, oh, I'm captivated. Like, I want to play as this character. Like, they've got my vibe. So I'm really excited to play them, and it's kind of like this. It's kind of like a little bit of a childish thing where you're just like that one's my favorite. I like that one, and I'm gonna be stuck to that one. And I'm gonna hyper fixate. All right, give me a second. I'm not even gonna do the BR back screen, or maybe I should. Like maybe I should just go like BR back. Okay, back. That didn't take long. Speaking of hype things, that was me joining the Discord. It's like when someone's taking a flash photo on a movie set, and they have to say like flash before they take a flash photo, because otherwise people are going to think that a light exploded or something. That's what I do when I'm just like a Discord message, or I join the Discord. I'm just like Discord, so that you don't think otherwise. Spielberg's The Dinosaurs on Netflix looks fucking fantastic. He's doing more dinosaur stuff. A guy can't stop doing dinosaur stuff. Well, I'm glad. I find it interesting that they not like, hello, is there anything, is there like another screen? Hello. Quack. I'm looking through the screens and they haven't really changed much of anything at all. Like, I know they probably shouldn't bother because they're going to do it in 3 days anyway. But you think that they would at least have like something in the teaser box. Because...
Yeah, they changed the talent thing. It just says Overwatch.
Yeah, I guess they did change the talent thing. I guess we know who won that fight. The Talon versus Overwatch invasion. Speaking of which, they're fucking
yeah,
up Gibraltar.
They already swapped. There's no 2 anymore anywhere.
Yeah, there's no 2. Isn't it great? Now enjoy the menu while
already
you
gone.
can, because they're getting rid of the menu.
I think the new menu looks kinda good.
I don't like the new menu because it looks too much like Rivals, or like I don't know what else. My brain says Rivals, but I feel like there's other games it looks like, because it's too like menu-y, I guess. It's interesting. I don't know. Maybe I'll just have to get used to it, but it's the only thing that I really have an issue with so far. Speaking of Rivals, Andron has some inspiration, but it's mostly in her ultimate. So, do you want to do training for a second?
Sure.
Okay.
It's probably the only opportunity I'll get to play it.
As long as Spielberg can do things, he will continue to do Sharks and Dinos. Never let him escape. Never. Okay, so DPS hero Andron. Here she is. Of course, she's the first one because A. So let's give this a go.
Oh my gosh, she has a knife. Melee.
Fans are interesting. Oh, you're right. She does. What the heck? Okay. Okay. She has a lot of shots on this. Okay, so she can do that like 10 times because she fires 2 shots each time. So she's got 10 shots before she has to reload. But what's the 8 for? Oh, okay. So this one. What does that do? I don't remember.
Why does she still have pineapple beads?
I don't know.
Just everyone gets that?
Oh, the knife is her fan. It's just like the collapsed version of her fan. Oh, that's cool. It's because like you can see when she reloads, she it turns into a fan when it collapses. Okay, so I don't quite know what the right click does because I don't remember. It says fan the flames. Hot wind blast that amplifies burning damage. Okay, so this is like fanning. This is literally fanning the flames. So if
Korok leaf and stone.
yeah, I guess it is doing pushing. I don't know if it'll push enemies. But so yeah, if you do fire damage, if she's like paired with an ash or something, ooh, hey, you get a debuff symbol. That's interesting. So I'm gonna assume that Ash also does this debuff, and you can.
Oh god, her primary fire, like what?
What? Like
Her primary lights them on fire.
yeah. That's why her ult is meant to keep the fire going, right? So if she lights them on fire, yeah.
I mean, I guess Magus does too.
It's pretty crazy.
But, jeez.
It's like having dynamite all the time, I guess. Yeah, it is pretty. That's a lot of damage because like it's a constant DOT. Interesting. So okay, so what I'm really interested in, I mean, she's got a dash for 1, so that's like lightning dash, which I'm very used to. Oh, it's actually a little bit different. It's actually a little bit different. Can she fly with this?
You can't wall climb.
No. Okay, but she can cross a lot of damage. Or she can cross a lot of distance with it. And I think you do damage if you hit at someone with it. Yes. Yes, it applies burn. Everything she does applies burn. So, here's what I really wanted to try, like a lot. Let me try this. I do like that. I do like that. I like that like as much as I knew I would like it. So basically, like she does this like ping pong ball attack, right? And the more enemies that's around here, I guess the more she's gonna be hitting them. So think about this. Think about this. If you've got a grab going and you've got like 5 enemies all in one place, and then you just use this attack, she's gonna be like just dashing around them, doing so much damage. So her ultimate is basically apparently just the exact same as Jean Grey from Marvel Rivals. From what I've heard, it's the exact same thing.
They are both Phoenix adjacent.
Right. But that's the weird thing, though. I
don't remember.
Like,
Jean Grey's.
Well, let me show you. Let me show you the first thing. You fly, and you can choose where you land, right? Like that, and you do a lot of damage, and so that's one thing. Now, give me a second, and let me get my ultimate again. Now.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay. So, but you know what's funny? You know what's funny? The character Jean Grey is called Phoenix, but she doesn't do this. She doesn't. Only Onron does this. So it's so funny that out of the 2 characters, you would think that Phoenix would be able to revive herself, but she can't.
I mean, Onron also is Phoenix.
Right, but it's just, I don't know, I just find it funny. Because, like, her main ult, when Ryan told me that it was a copy of Jean Grey, I was thinking, oh my fucking god, that's so good. That's so good. When Ryan told me that it's a copy of Phoenix, I was thinking, oh, she can revive herself? But no, it's the damage AoE. Reality is confusing. Sorry, what do you want to check?
I'm just saying, I've said for a long time that there should be someone's ult should be resurrecting themselves.
It's so good. Like, it's such a good idea for an ultimate. Like, it's really unique.
I need to test something right now.
So I'm impressed with that ultimate. I'm not really impressed with Emre's so far. Emre's pretty much kind of the most underwhelming of the bunch. But he's really the only one.
This is gonna be insane if this like... No, it can't work because Echo can't die when she's ulting.
You're right.
Echo can't die while duplicated.
But
like if I died right now, I would unduplicate.
But what if you wouldn't?
So I guess all I can
what if you wouldn't though? What if you wouldn't? Because like,
I don't know if I can even test that yet because I can't take enough damage to. The ult would run out before I could. We'd have to like go into a custom game or something. I'm not gonna be able to take enough damage. In the next 10 seconds.
Oh yeah, I shouldn't be hitting them.
Nah, there's enough time. Is there anyone that does more damage here?
Morgan Freeman is trapped with those paleo nerds. Does he want to be there? I'll assume so.
No, you'd have to go into a custom game or something. I am curious about that now.
Well, let me do this first. I want to wait. I'm gonna wait for them to get out here, and then I'm gonna see how much range this has. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. So it depends how close they are. These 2 were close enough.
I don't know how close they are.
She seems kind of overpowered, and I heard someone say that she was not. So.
Yeah, I've heard people say she's not really. She might be one of those characters that seems overpowered. Isn't actually. You would definitely need like a Kiriko or something on the other team. I wouldn't farm it up. Who else can cure? I think Zarya Bubbles cure. And Suzu cures, but like what else cures Burn?
You're right. Maybe we'll start seeing more cures with like the other heroes. None of the new supports have a cure that I can tell, unless like Tractor Beam cures. But
I don't know. It's gonna be so. There's like what, 4 days until
Yep.
They add 4 more characters.
Yep.
You don't even get to test those ones. It's all just gonna drop 4 more characters. I was thinking about the fact that you could queue for a quick play match, and literally no matter what role you get, you can play a new character.
Yep,
There's
because
damage to healers in a tank.
they're literally
Nobody
dropping a
can
whole
take
new
it.
team. You can have a whole team out of just new
Yeah.
characters.
Usually, you have to pick the character first, or you miss out.
Yeah, so everyone's gonna have a choice. No one's gonna be fighting each other.
I've seen some crazy things with Jetpack Cat, and
I haven't been watching
they showed
because
I showed you one of the clips. It's like
I saw-
that's
yeah, I
the
saw a
thing
little
you
bit.
can do. It's the thing you could do. You could just pick. Like her main thing is picking people up, which is super stressful for me as a healer because I already panic about it. People getting mad at me for positioning them with life. But if like your whole mechanic is positioning your teammates, that's so stressful.
I can imagine that her healing output probably isn't that immense if she also works like as a positioning support. I don't know.
That's such a dangerous kind of character to add.
It is,
Like,
but I mean, we
positioning other
were saying that when Weave came out, but
that's
then
one
Weave
of
had
the-
restrictions.
But this, well, I don't really mean for like trolling. I just mean like that gives you so much like power, even if you're trying to make the right decision. You're like, it makes you like the tactician. You're like, you go here and you go here and you go here.
Right, but I mean, like, if you play enough Weave, you're used to that to a degree.
Kind of feels like you're playing like a tower defense game. You're just like positioning
Exactly.
all your teammates. You're gonna go here. I haven't watched that much gameplay, so I don't actually know how often you could do it, or if it's like. It seemed like her main gimmick. And she has constant. She's the first Overwatch hero with just constant flight from what I can tell.
Oh, interesting.
Like
Huh.
it is not you just fly. You just always fly.
Well, I mean, I guess
Which,
that makes sense considering her name.
yeah.
I'm just baffled about what's going on. I remember thinking like, oh, it makes sense for Emre to be the 10th anniversary hero, and it's like, yeah, Onron's there, Emre's there, Jetpack Cat is also there, and these new characters that you never heard of. Yeah, it's just like, what is happening? I got into a talk with someone who was like, he's like, you can't keep releasing heroes like this because he's like, it's not sustainable. But I'm like, it's the anniversary, let them have fun. I don't think that we can expect this every year.
I
So
think the one character a season is still left, and Rivals. It feels like
right,
it does
Rivals
feel like a
does
bit
that.
much.
Rivals
They
does
manage it.
a hero a season, but
Oh, I thought I heard they did like 2.
maybe. I think the 5 thing is honestly just for a big celebration. I think
that's
they
what
know
the
it's
big-
not sustainable. I don't think no one's crying for that, really, so.
Did you hear the like worst part about the update? I was actually extremely shocked to read.
I did, and I was
The
going to.
leading pledge.
Yeah, and that's annoying.
They've already done that once, and they got rid of a bunch of maps. Like, you
And
spent
they
so
did.
much
They're
time
doing it to
making
and they're
maps.
doing it to the same freaking worlds. It's like Hanamura and Anubis all over again.
Clash was the mode they were like repurposing the other maps for. But I don't. That's baffling to me.
People just complain too much. Like Clash was one of the best, not one of the best modes, but at least Clash had some of the best matches because like Clash matches could be so clutch. No match felt more clutch than a Clash match when you actually like pulled it off. It was like, oh my god, we went from like nothing to, and it also avoided the like the domination issue that you had with 2CP, where it was like, if you were getting run over, you knew it after like point A was taken, but with Clash you felt like you had a chance. It's like, okay, well they took us to the edge, and now we can fight them back. Sometimes you couldn't, but it felt doable. All right.
Well, as I said before, and I saw someone else point out, is they already have map voting. So it's like,
Yep, I did not
if
need
they
to do that.
limited it to maybe one map type per slot, so you have like 3 different things. If people really hate it that much, just don't vote for it.
Well, Blizzard
Or
probably
remove
ran
it,
the
right?
numbers to see if people didn't vote for it, and they didn't.
Yeah, but like, is that reason enough to just completely remove it? Might as well leave it in there for the rare times people people do vote for it. Now it's not even an option. And it is gonna be a while for the next map. Like half a year, I think.
Mm-hmm. Again, when I was having that, because like this was right after the big stream that I watched. Thank you for sending it to me, because I would have probably gotten spoiled, because I completely forgot that it was even scheduled for that day. Ugh. So I would have gotten spoiled because I would have gotten onto Blue Sky. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
I watched it live, and afterward I was just seeing everything about it nonstop, and I was like, if you go on any site, you're gonna see everything.
So I was like, I need to gush about this. You can play first. I mean, I'll have plenty of.
I am not.
Oh, I
Damn
thought
it.
that you were going damage, because then if we both got damage, we could choose.
Oh, that's true. But
I
that's
thought
why I
that-
find the match so fast.
Okay.
It's because I was here. I mean, I guess I'll recap.
I was going to hold on. Thank you so much, Kenny G104 _ King 2 for the follow. It's appreciated. I was in a talk. I wanted to talk to someone, and I couldn't talk to you about it because you know you already saw everything, and so I was like, maybe I'll just tell Jared about it. Biggest mistake
Oh, no.
of my life. I was high. I was high. I was high on Overwatch, right? I was like, I'll tell Jared, but like, however you're imagining he responded, it was much worse. It's like unbearable. So, I was literally just like, well, then who the fuck do I talk to? Because I regret this so bad. So, I got into a voice call. I don't usually do that, but I was even at work. I was at work and I'm in a voice call. I'm talking with Craze and her friends, and we had to talk about like some of us really like Overwatch, and you know we've been playing it for about. I've been playing it for 10 years. This guy I was playing with or talking with had played it for 9. So we were talking about things, and again, his main concern was about like you can't keep adding characters. He was like, just work on the game, and don't work on the don't like add characters, but like work on what you have, which is like the argument everyone had for ESO, and obviously I don't like that mindset. Because my point is the exact same as with the ESO. You're never gonna get to a point where everyone's happy. Like you're never gonna get to a point. Like he was like, people don't know how to play the game. Like people like he was like, this Mercy that I was playing with the other day was doing this and that, and I was like, that's never gonna stop. I was like, that's never gonna stop. That's just the reality. You're not going to stop that. Like even if you like have less characters or whatever, it's never going to stop. You will always be with people who are who you just are like, that person's shit. It's never gonna end. Obviously, having a big drop of characters does make everything a lot less certain, because it's like, what the heck? How does this character play? But like, again, let them have some fun for a year. Crap! Oh my god!
Oh, nice.
Nice!
It is pretty much. It is like a bigger update than 2
Yeah.
months. So I'm glad they're just removing the number and being like, we don't
Overwatch
need to
0.
We don't need to change numbers when we have a big update. That's one of the best parts of the update, just removed it.
Yeah,
Removed it.
yeah.
I like Jeff Kaplan a lot, and I forget if I think that too was his idea because he was the one in the interviews talking about how they want to redefine a sequel, and I was like,
I don't understand what that means. It's just a big update, Jeff. Yeah, I like Jeff, but that's not what a sequel is.
Yeah, I said it was like when they did Lord of the Rings Extended Edition, if they called it like Lord of the Rings 2. Like, we're redefining a sequel. It's like, that's not, you can't just
Even if
use
it
the word sequel for a different thing. It's like you're redefining it.
even if it had the PvE, it still wouldn't be a sequel. It's just the same game. Yeah. I forgot I could do that.
Oh, you're still alive.
Yeah, I came back.
Oh, you
Wu Yang was just right in front of me, and I was like, "Hello, brother." That's fucking fun. That's a good ult right there. It didn't do a lot of damage. The Phoenix.
do that when I'm resing you and it cancels the res, or maybe it doesn't.
I don't know.
So weird.
Something that I've been kind of like meh about in terms of Overwatch 2 is how some of the ultimates are kind of lackluster, and that's just what happens when you have to keep making characters. You're not going to have a jaw-dropping ultimate for every hero, and it's kind of the same. But like a couple of these, oh crap, I can't dash backwards. Shit, I'm sorry. A couple of these heroes, what?
They don't even have an armor.
You're right. That's weird. But a couple of these heroes do have some ultimates that I really, really do enjoy. Sorry, Kraze. I knew I swapped too quickly. I knew there was something wrong. I was like, I'm completely set. I don't need to change anything. I was wrong because I'm done. Ah!
Jetpack cats, I need to try them, but it seems a little broken. You get like, I'm pretty sure it's a guaranteed grab. Maybe you have to hit someone with like the pounce, I guess.
Are we talking about like her ultimate or just her playstyle?
Her playstyle, you can like pick up teammates. Her ultimate is like a pounce on the ground and you pick up an enemy.
Wait, you pick up enemies?
Yeah, well, one obviously.
Oh my god, I thought you just. Oh my god.
That's the ult.
I thought
But I
you
think you have
could
to,
only
like,
pick up an ally.
You have to pounce into them, so I don't know if it's guaranteed. But if it's guaranteed, then like the person's dead.
That could be
grabbing an enemy, they're dead. Like, but
yeah, that could be huge.
To Jeff, because it's kind of like the.
It is kind of Jeff-like, but honestly, it seems less broken than Jeff, because I can imagine that Jetpack is easier to kill, considering that she's midair and not like a fin on the ground that no one can fucking look at.
Yeah, that did.
So I could, yeah, I mean like, and also having Jeff be able to like grab like a zillion teammates at once and then get like a zillion kills, that is just so fucking. I don't know why Rivals players don't like eat each other alive, haha, because of that ultimate. Because that sounds so freaking broken.
I was unprepared for the amount of people that were. Oh, I gotta touch the point, I guess.
Ow! No, me too, me too.
No, as long as one of us did.
Come on! I'm in! Let's go! Let's go! Come on, come on, come on! Shit, 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 I'm down, I'm down! Being hyped isn't done. That's true. That's true. That re-engage was so good. Bastion is racking up the kills.
I was unprepared for the amount of people that were going to claim Jetpack Cat was a Jeff.
I saw it happened today. I saw it in the chat.
I saw a lot of people say that.
They at least said Jetpack has nothing on Jeff, and it's like, well, why pit cute animals against each other?
Well, no, I wasn't just seeing people put them against each other. I've seen multiple people claim it was a copy.
I have played Marvel Rivals, and Jetpack Cat is not Jeff.
I guess because they see the cute animal, and the only credit I could give to that is like the grabbing, like, oh, it's an animal character that can grab people, I guess, sure. But obviously Jetpack Cat is one of the oldest, like, hero concepts.
Right. If they're talking about playstyle, they're completely just objectively wrong.
Yeah, it was people talking about like
Cute animal character. Oh no. Oh my god. Like just like you're
Yeah,
just trying to make a Funko Pop.
yeah, like their response, like
Marketable. Yeah. It's like no. People have, like Jetpack Cat is legend. I consider Jetpack Cat the they'll never do it of Overwatch. I literally did not think they would ever do it. I did not believe they would do it.
I don't want to sound cynical, but I do think they had Jetpack Cat not like ready. They knew it was like in their back pocket. It's like we're gonna do this sometime. Like we gotta. Like I'm pretty sure they knew something they were gonna do. Oh, we're screwed.
I keep like dashing headfirst into the enemy. They found with the mouth Overwatch players are the sane ones? No, they're not. I'm not saying that. Oh, okay, Wing Ying's down.
Oh, Bob's gonna.
Come on. No! I'm trying. He's just going nuts.
Oh, it's
I almost have ult.
over. It's just me. I can't. I tried to.
I was 6% away. 5% away. Oh man.
I guess if you're old as Omron is at like 99 and it hits 100 when you're already dead. I guess you could res yourself, right?
I don't know.
It doesn't have to be ready when you die.
There's so many different scenarios that are running through my head just with her kit. She seems really simple, but for some reason, like, I am having a uniquely fun time with her, and I think it's just because of how active she is. Like, she doesn't necessarily feel like she's always taking the back seat. Like, I'm running around, I'm going like around and I'm flanking, and like that ult from behind. Here's the thing though, like when you ult as Onron, you do the Jean Grey, and everyone starts taking burning damage. Follow that up by pressing E and then do like the freaking team blast where you're like bouncing all around. Like if you just like follow it up like that that's just like that's the Overwatch experience there, where you like have one ability that feels really satisfying when you follow it up with a second. And obviously if that doesn't do what you want, then that's what the dash is for. But it feels great to follow up that ultimate with like a secondary ability to make it even better. Assuming that everyone sticks around. But if you're using that, you're probably assuming that people are together anyway. I don't know. It is fun to use. The Resurrect is definitely the funnest though, because no one's really thinking about it right now. Oh, hold on. We want to re-queue, right?
I did. I already changed.
But yeah, it was so confusing. I was like trying to understand when Ryan told me he's like, okay, well, Onron just has Jean Grey's ultimate, and I was like, okay, well, she's Phoenix, so that means that she comes back after death, which kind of makes me sad because I was thinking that's such an original ult idea to come back after death, like a Phoenix. And then I googled it literally like 5 times in a row because I'm like, am I missing something? No. It's just the first part of her ultimate that apparently is the same thing. Which surprised me. I was like, the character is called Phoenix. How does this make any sense? But I'm glad that Overwatch got to it because that's, like, that could change everything. You're having a team fight, you die, and then, like, someone's at, like, 1 HP, and you resurrect and kill them, and then stop the payload. What you're saying?
It kind of seems like the better option. Should you just, like, always wait to use the second one when you're dead? Because, like, a Resurrect
it's not like a Nova Blast.
Clutch than a... I know it doesn't do, like, a whole bunch of damage. But, like, resurrecting yourself seems more worth it than the dive.
I mean,
Seems like it could come in more clutch, especially, like, saving it for, like, the end of a match if you're in overtime or something.
the ultimate does a lot of damage, and also does burning. And again, if you can follow it up with the ping pong ball, then to me it seems like the better choice. The Resurrect seems like more like a you want to do that early on in a fight, primarily. You want to probably wait
Or at
until
the
you're
very, very end for overtime. That would be super clutch. It's like everyone's dead and they're about to
right. Exactly.
It just like covers rise from the grave.
And then you can just dash around and keep the point going. And you technically, I don't think you're killable while you're using ping pong ball, and the enemies are probably all on the point, so that ping pong is probably going to last a little bit longer. So she's probably going to be decent for stalling, but she can't like climb walls and stuff, so she's not like Tracer. Yeah. If I had my way, New Queen Street would be gone.
But to say if they're gonna move push. I mean, push is fine. I like some of the push maps. I am still pretty upset about that. Just remove an entire mode again.
Yep. Same. Same.
Especially like how much effort went into that mode, all those maps, all that like
It's
dev time gone.
and they didn't even talk about it. It's just like it just kind of came out of nowhere. Like I heard about it on like a Cavalry post or something. I don't think they mentioned it at all.
No, they didn't. I mean, they probably don't want to. It's not a great thing.
Kill the
Also,
vibe.
we're removing a lot of content.
Mm-hmm.
We hope you guys are excited for less stuff.
Yeah. That's very. The voice was good. I hope you guys are excited for less stuff. That's how I felt watching the ESO stream. That's the exact vibe I felt. Like, word for word. I hope you're all excited for less stuff.
There was one part that was somewhat reminiscent of the "We hope you're ready for the retribution." Aaron said something like, he's like, "I hope you're all excited for the Reign of Talon."
Yeah! I'm excited for the Reign of Talon.
Hope you're excited to be for our new overlords.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if you've heard, but Talon lost some members. They just straight up left. Like, I'm sitting here confused about like how they can just leave. Maybe Vendetta just doesn't care. Like Vendetta's like, I'd prefer to put she. It was just funny how it's just kind of like, yeah, they're gone, and so we can get new help. And I'm just kind of thinking, okay, but should we track them down? You did predict Talon Watch. This is the era of Talon. Yeah, I'm sure you're very, very excited. The cinematic was really good. I was really surprised. I did not expect a cinematic. So.
But like, what's gonna happen to those three? Are they gonna like reform Blackwatch or something? Because you now have like 3 main characters that have no affiliation. You got Talon and Overwatch, and then you got these 3 hooligans.
As the 3 hooligans, that's what they're gonna call themselves. I mean, it's like, I think Reaper and Widow both need Moira to stay alive. I'm pretty sure. Like Widow.
Yeah, some people talking about that.
So I'm not sure if
Moira.
Moira.
Voice lines from Mercy saying that there have been for a long time voice lines of Mercy being like, I can, you don't need Moira.
Oh, you think that they're gonna have to like, they're just like gonna have to run to Overwatch because they're like, we need the medical help and we have nowhere else to go. Like, who else would they go to?
I don't know what I'm doing with this character. Oh my god. I am prepared.
Shit. Fuck.
Prepared to announce to everyone I've never played this character.
I don't think you need to. I don't think you need to tell anybody.
Play that's been going on for a few days.
You guys don't understand. I've never played this game. I've never played Overwatch before.
50th match.
You know what's funny though? I watched the cinematic and everything, and it took me a few days. I think it took me 24 hours. It took me 24 hours, and I was like, oh yeah, that's not his hand. His hand was in that thing. Doofus' hand is in the Doof. No, his hand literally got just completely severed off. At least I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure
I
because
thought they showed the inside of it. And it looked
I'm
all-
pretty sure he actually like has to. He like puts his hand in
He
it.
like replaced. No, I thought he replaced his arm.
Because I don't recall him ever like losing his arm. And so I'm like, wait a minute, did she just straight up cut his arm off?
Well, may have removed his arm for it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he removed it, but to my knowledge, because like maybe people have used the Doomfist before. I think you're supposed to like put your hand in it. Crap, because Doomfist is like the third Doomfist. He's like the third Doctor. Oh my god.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
And yeah, what happens to the Doomfist, man?
Well, they keep saying that he's even Vendetta says that he is defeated. They never use the word
Well, no,
dead.
I meant the actual Doomfist. What happens to that now?
Oh,
Just
that's a
the
good
ground.
question. It would be so funny if
also
we see it on Numbani again. Just like sitting there in the
Also-
payload.
It wasn't like a clean sever. It looked like cut in half. So.
Yeah, it looks rough. But there's so many people who could like rebuild it. If Doom ends up going to Overwatch, I'm gonna lose my mind.
He just like comes back. Amnesia.
I don't remember who I am. Crap. Ah man, the Zen.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh hey, nice! I like how it said you. It says Minty Moon Res Minty Moon. It's funny.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah. I wonder if that. They'll keep that. Oh my god! I'm 1-7.
I need heals. That was rough. That was rough.
I'm 1-8.
What?
Jesus Christ.
You want to what?
I'm 1-8.
Oh.
Like KD. It's GG anyway, I guess. Jesus Christ. I don't even remember killing anyone. Maybe that's like an assist.
I don't even remember. Oh my god! Not even the
Yeah.
Doomfist.
Molten strike.
Ooh, Molten. I didn't know he said that.
Oh yeah, they just kind of nonchalantly announced the first character ever get 2 mythics.
Yeah, I thought like, they would be worried about that. Like I thought that they would be worried about fan response. But
They definitely didn't. They didn't make a note of it. They didn't even say her second mythic. It was like, and Mercy gets a mythic. They weren't like. They didn't acknowledge she already had one.
but like, I thought they would play it safe. They literally made an ad showing the Mercy mythic, and they had Lucio just looking on, being sad.
Yeah, I saw that.
And it's like,
And then weirdly,
what?
they dropped a short list of the next heroes to get mythics. They said Soldier, Iari, and Maga. I'm
Right.
like, okay, still the Lucio again.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I get Iari's, an interesting choice. Like, you don't see a lot of Iaris, at least not that I, maybe on like the top level. But like
Yeah,
Mercy sells a lot, so
Yeah, I guess it's because she's probable that she's the like main one, because they also have a May mythic, and May doesn't even have a mythic yet. But
Yep.
they just, I guess they chose Mercy as the main mythic for this season.
they're like,
It's
oh
like,
yeah,
why
May
not
also gets one.
prioritize- I don't have enough mythic prisms for balls, so I'm probably just gonna get the May one. Mythic prisms are the most overpriced thing in the game. Like, if you ever go look at the price,
I have not.
It's, I think a mythic skin with all of its tiers costs $80. Like, if you were to buy a mythic skin with the amount of prisms you get, like a battle pass,
Huh. Yeah.
I think it's $80.
Yeah, I mean, like, mythics are just kind of the thing that I just either gotta just take or leave.
Gross. This place just ain't the same since that son of a
I mean, they
gun
give
ran
you,
away with my
yeah,
body.
with the battle pass for $10, they give you enough for the entire mythic skin. Would you rather spend $10
Mhm.
or $80?
Yes,
So that's
ESO
why
is
they-
starting to do the same thing.
Oh, Winston.
That's why they're doing 2 mythics now, I guess. It's because it's like you're not gonna be able to get both.
Like ESO with the new battle pass, they're either like buy a battle pass for $15 or buy a battle pass and one special cosmetic, essentially a mythic, for twice the price. And it's like a lot of times I'm just gonna have to pass, you know. Like there's mythic things where I'm just kind of like, that's not for me. I'm gonna have to pass. Like I'm gonna have to do that with ESO too, where I'm like, nah, this isn't really for me. Do you see like the burn debuff thingy when I use my dynamite, or does it not count? Because I don't see a symbol. Like I'm gonna try to target somebody. I'm gonna try to target Doom. Oh damn it!
Sorry.
So I'm gonna try to target someone and look out for like the flame symbol.
Why is it always a Doom Fist? I don't feel like I can play this character and do a Doom Fist.
So this is why I've been playing Ashe, is to see how well like we can kind of run like a fire meta.
Burn them all. We should have a manga.
There's my... Oh, did it not go off yet? Okay, it went off on Cass. But Cass is not here. Dang, there's a lot of healing going around that corner. Okay, here's a burn. Here's a burn.
Yeah, I don't know if it works with.
You think like she can only like...
That's weird. The dash saved. I don't understand how that happened. I fell off the map, but somehow I dashed back onto it.
The dash can bring you up a little bit.
Slopes, I guess.
Yeah, you can go up like a step or something, maybe like 1 or 2 feet. I don't know.
Let me try.
Good save.
No, it doesn't work on these.
You're like going over to the edge.
Oh,
you're like,
there.
let me try it.
Yeah, on certain geometry, you can just slide up.
Yeah, Jared reacted so negatively. He reacted incredibly negatively, and I decided not to respond because that's dumb. And then he just randomly kept going today. Like we didn't talk about it at all, and then he just jumped back into it. It's just something wrong.
I mean,
I don't know. Like
You can see it as like a desperation move.
It's literally like
it's rivals.
it's the thing that people do when they like troll, but it's him doing it, which is like, why are you doing that?
I mean, it probably is because of rivals. Like, if you think about the amount of time it would take to develop all this, they probably started this big push with like rivals. But that's because that's just like what's the word?
Wait, what do you mean?
It's just like competition.
Ooh.
I said this big push of like them doing 5 heroes at once and 10 heroes in the whole year. When they started developing all these heroes, it was probably around like rivals coming out.
Probably.
They probably saw, oh, we have competition now, but like
Probably.
that's not necessarily a bad thing.
I don't think this is related. I don't think Jared's response is related to rivals. He doesn't play rivals.
No, but I see some people insulting it as an act of saying it's like an act of desperation. Like, oh, they're only doing all this because they're scared. The game's gonna die because rivals is killing them.
Yeah, you see that a lot. I mean, like,
But like, it's just kind of competition. It just happens.
yeah, it's just kind of normal competition. I mean, like, when you're normal about it, it starts to make a lot more sense. When someone's like weird about it and like talking about how a game's dying with laugh emojis or whatever, it starts making less sense. You start making more of an emotional appeal.
It is. There was a huge outburst of the old like Overwatch negativity for the people who don't play it. Like a huge outburst after this announcement, and like I was actually kind of like happy seeing it because like it's a sign that it's like back. It was like
Oh, we were so like Overwatch hate. We're so back.
It was everywhere in my timeline, like posts that were like super violent. It's like everyone keeps saying it's dead, but they're still talking about it 10 years later.
Yeah.
I haven't seen this big
Yeah.
talk about it in like a long time, so it's just kind of like I guess they're back in the public eye.
I was listening to a recent the Smosh Reads Reddit stories, and they were talking about they had mentioned, oh, I'm gonna die. Dang it! The payload stopped me from leaving. They had mentioned just playing Overwatch in a casual way, and like no one said anything. This was even during the heat of like Rivals Overwatch, and no one said anything negative. It's just I was playing Overwatch. But that's how frequent the negativity is. Is that that surprises me. I was like, I'm surprised at this.
I've tried to understand it and never really understood.
A lot of it actually,
I
a lot of
don't
it began when the Blizzard explosion. I don't want to say drama because that makes it sound petty. When the Blizzard stuff happened, that's kind of where it really began. Because
Yes, but people really brings that up when they're talking about this anyway.
So
Like,
what?
It's like they forgot the.
Oh, they forgot the
Doesn't
root.
anyone brings that up when they.
Yeah, it's because they don't know it.
forgot the source of
But it was also the PvE stuff for Overwatch 2 that they were like, we're doing PvE, and then they're like, we're
Yeah.
actually not. I think that was probably the huge crux of it.
I mean, they did have horrible marketing.
Horrible
stuff there.
PR.
I don't. First you had the coup, and then you like claimed that the PvE was canceled when it was just the skill tree. It was a lot of like fumbling going on there.
Yep. A lot of fumbling. But like, you can do, normal people can just go, they fumbled this. And then weird people go, they fumbled that failing game, laugh emoji, laugh emoji, laugh emoji. Like, that's weird. That's not normal behavior. But, like, people
Yeah,
just
I've seen
need
a
to
lot of-
chill.
I've seen a lot of fans and content creators
Oh my god.
expressing their frustration that like a lot of misinformation. Like a lot of people who only know Overwatch have not they haven't had things cleared up for them. Like there's still people asking like, don't you have to pay for new heroes or something? Like once
Yeah,
you screw up
that-
that bad, a lot
that's-
of people are not.
Oh, that's where a lot of the
gonna
hate comes from, and that's what Jared's seeing. Because he just randomly texted me. He's like, "I'm on this completely unrelated forum for paleontology, and they're saying bad stuff about Overwatch. Here, look, check it out." It's like, why are you sending me this? Like, again, I'm just saying, this is the richest thing in the world coming from the biggest defender of the sequels in the entire planet. Like, it's just like it's almost like a bit. Like he's got so much ammo on him, but I just refuse to use it because I just don't want to get involved. But he's literally like the biggest defender of the most controversial movie trilogy of all time. And he refuses. Like, I can say a lot of people actually still play Overwatch, and he's like, no they don't! And then he goes, by the way, most people like the sequels. And it's like you're just doing the same thing.
I will say Overwatch and the sequels are very similar in the fact that like a lot of the negativity is so loud that you don't realize how many people actually like the thing. Like there are tons of people that actually did, general audiences did like a lot of the sequels, and there's way more Overwatch players than people seem to think.
Well, that's what I mean
Game is
though.
obviously not
It's like
dead.
he and I experience the same thing, where it's like the thing that you really like is demonized and laughed at, and because of like maybe some actual mistakes, maybe some mistakes that people just envision. It's very, very similar in that way, but he just refuses to see that. He will never ever see it as similar. And I've never actually grilled him. I like the sequels, maybe not as much as he does, but it's no surprise that they're insanely controversial, and finding hate for the sequels is super, super common, right? It's the same thing as Overwatch.
I mean,
so why does he do that to
I
me?
probably see it. I see sequel 8 more in the wild than. I mean, Star Wars obviously.
I mean,
More
yeah,
popular,
yeah. Star Wars is a really big deal, so
But-
makes sense.
I see that brought up so much. Like, anytime Ryan Johnson's name is brought up, people are like, "There's another guy that ruined Star Wars."
So it's like I don't understand why he wants to act this way when he and I like we're just in the same boat. We could just be mature about it, but he refuses. And it's like, I don't know. It just seems dumb. And it's like, why are you being this immature? It's like if I don't treat you this way, like why are you treating me this way? That's like the biggest question mark. Nice.
I did way better than that match.
See?
The other one. I went from 1 to 8 to 17 to 8.
All depends on the match.
Oh, nice.
Let us see. What am I doing? I don't remember this part of the match at all. Good job, me. Yeah, that no, I definitely did better stuff than that. I did better stuff than that.
I guess I'll go a little longer. I've been having a soda, so the caffeine probably helped my head.
I remember once when I had a really bad headache and I played Skyrim and drank coffee. And this was before I was really into Skyrim, so this was probably like 2013 or something. And then I came out of it and I was like, oh my god, it's gone. It's gone. Like, it cured me.
Yeah, usually it makes it work. Usually screen time will
Yeah,
make my head worse.
I think it depends on, like, if it's eye strain or not. And at that point, I don't think it was eye strain.
Yeah, I would think Overwatch would be eye strain.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much happening on screen.
Yep. You know that thing I sent you about the deodorant advertisement?
Yeah.
The truth is the truth is the only way this works is if I don't show the whole image. The guy is holding like a blurred product that you can tell is not Dove, right? So he's holding up a blurred product and saying it kind of works, but it's just like the worst thumbnail for an advertisement because it's just like for all you know, because you can't really tell what he's holding. Like, you're looking at his face, not at his hands. So it just kind of looks like he's making a quote about Dove saying, I tried this deodorant and it kind of works. It's
good enough.
It's good enough. I tried Dove and it's good enough. Like, you know what? I'd probably buy them at that point. I'd be like, you know what? That's honest. You're being honest.
I was gonna say earlier, obviously Jetpack Cat predates the entirety of Marvel Rivals. But what I didn't know until looking it up is that Jetpack Cat predates the existence of Jeff, like, in comics.
What? Really?
I didn't know Jeff was as new as he was. He was like 2018.
That's interesting. When did Jetpack Cat get referenced first? It was like Briggs' cat, wasn't it? Like it was like Briggs' reveal.
Yeah, it was on the wiki page, and I think it's a 2017. I don't remember the month. But 2017 is when they revealed that they had, at that point, they already called it an old hero concept. They were like, a while ago we had an old Overwatch hero concept for a cat in a jetpack. And they showed the concept art in, like, 2017.
Yeah. Huh. I wonder how much of that is you, like, I wonder if they had any ideas.
It became like a joke Jeff would bring up. a lot of people would bring it up, just a recurring joke of Jetpack Cat. I think that was before Hammond.
That was before Hammond, you're right. And I like how when they introduced Jetpack Cat, they literally had to say, like, we've got a gorilla, we've got a hamster, now we've got a cat. They're, like, reminding people. This isn't that crazy.
Yeah, there were some people on Twitter being like, this doesn't seem like it fits in the game. This is a little too outlandish for me.
And it was
you become too used to the hamster and a giant robot and the talking gorilla.
Do you remember...
You become too used to it.
Do you remember Wrecking Ball's reveal clip?
Yeah. I remember that day.
I mean, like... Oh, Clash. I love you, Clash.
Yeah. It's like, this is so sad to me. Throne of Anubis, gone.
Look, Clash,
gone.
4 votes. 5 votes.
Well, maybe that might be from people that know.
They know.
They know it's gonna be removed.
Let's see if anyone says anything. I'll let you just keep playing on run if you want, but I mean, I probably won't. Okay.
Did one match, so you can
Okay. Because, like, yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna be playing either, because we gotta be up at, like, we're probably gonna be leaving at 5 or something.
Something like that.
And then hopefully we're back by 6:30 or 7, I guess.
Olive Garden was one of those restaurants then.
Olive Garden is not like a big
It's
fancy
fancy.
restaurant. It's not.
Well,
it's not fancy, but
it's not fast food.
It's
might
not
take a
fast
while
food,
for
no.
the food.
It will take a while for the food, but I mean, like, it will take
Get
longer.
there. I don't think we'd get there, get the food, eat the food, get back in an hour and a half. I'd give at least 2 hours. I don't know. I haven't been to Olive Garden in a long time. Maybe they give the food faster than I.
It does take a while. We at least need to be back by 7. We're not gonna be doing anything on Sunday because of the Super Bowl. Because we gotta play in the Super Bowl.
It's also crazy how soon they announce all this stuff.
Yeah, I know, right?
It was like less than a week. It was like 6 days before they're adding it. They're like, here's all the stuff we're adding with it.
Not a lot of time to think about it. Maybe that's a good thing. They're like, we're not gonna give you any time to think about this. It's the old shadow drop.
I thought at most they were gonna do that one thing they did last time, where they're like, here's the next hero, here's the concept art for the next 2 later in the year.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
And that's it. And not, here's all 10 silhouettes, here's half of them.
Yeah, it's like, here's 10 silhouettes, and 5 of them are coming to you. Crap, they got it. Shit.
One is a giant Omnic, or potentially another person from the Mecha group.
I always wanted Casino. He's one of the Mecha pilots, and I always love the name. Of course, you get confused because you're like, Cass. Which one's Cass?
Casino.
But it's like, I just love the name Casino so much. Ow.
He ran over me while he was running over you.
Oh my god, the insult to injury.
And I'm a flying character. How did that happen to me? Oh, we forgot to test the on-run thing. I could technically test it with you if I get the perk that duplicates teammates.
Is that still a perk?
I don't think they've changed perks yet. They might in the next season. We haven't fought an on-run.
You're right, we haven't fought on wrong.
Nobody's picking.
Maybe they don't know. I mean, like, it's not like the menu says it or anything. It's just.
That's true.
Oh my god, I didn't know you could hit walls with that, but apparently you can. So I learned a thing. I don't know much as that replay. I banged my head against the wall like a bug.
I'm gonna have to use my duplicate already. We'll have to experiment some other time.
I think he just got his Deadeye interrupted or something. You know what ultimate I'm really looking forward to? Oh fuck, I ran right into that. Oh my god. The ultimate that I'm looking forward to the most is Panopticon, which is Domina's. Because, like, Domina in general looks really, really good. But just the ultimate that's basically like a silencer, like, you just put people in bubbles, and you're just like, hey, like, the Deadeye, the Cass who's high nooning, just stop doing that. And then, like, he's like, shit, I'm in a bubble.
Yeah, I saw that footage of that, like, someone messing around with that in the training room, and I don't understand. I don't understand it. I don't understand the downside or what you're supposed to do to it. It does massive amounts of damage, and they said you can't heal it or prevent it. It just seems like it kills you. I'd have to actually see it in game.
I don't know how much damage it does.
It seemed like it did a lot. They used it on the training bots, at least, in the instant kill. I don't know how much help the training bot that.
They might have to, you know, nerf it a bit. Oh, we need touch, fuck.
See, in some way,
Help,
like,
help, help.
Some of it. Otherwise, why is it even a timed thing? I don't know.
I think that it would be cool if here I don't know if they could code this, but it would be cool if like it explodes a proportionate amount of damage to how many people are shooting when it's out. Like if a Deadeye is shot while it's up and it goes into the shield, then that
like it repels the
it
damage.
repels it. Like it goes like, okay, well that's
The
like
ball like bounces around.
that's like 100% damage inside the Panopticon or something. That would be pretty interesting.
It's like shooting a blaster in the trash can.
Exactly
Starts
like that.
bouncing.
Yeah, that's my idea.
Did his hammer down just...
Crap.
I mean, it doesn't really matter for them. But he was doing shatter and he got pulled away before he hit the ground with the hammer.
Yeah, if this was a different match, you'd be probably getting mad at that, but they just need this point and that's it. We need to go.
I'm not there.
Crap. I didn't make it.
I didn't either. I even charged as Reinhardt. Copied Reinhardt just so I could charge in there.
Yeah, I like Domina. Always good to have a tank with some originality. Pretty much
like
everything about her is pretty original.
The sectioned off. Or the shield that like is in a bunch of different sections.
Yeah, it's like Halo Infinite. That helped a lot. You'd be like, oh, we're moving over here, because that's gone.
Emre's weapons also remind me of Forerunner. When he swaps them,
I was thinking that just yesterday. It's very Forerunner-y.
His kit and everything does seem like a tiny bit generic, but a lot of people are pointing out like it feels kind of classic Overwatch. It feels like a Soldier 76 or a Cassidy or a...
I think,
Sometimes you just get a character like that.
I think that Emre was made to be like a second soldier, like a beginner hero, because it's like, oh, you want someone that's easier to grasp that people could get used to, you know, guy with a grenade and a secondary pistol. That's
not everyone has to be
yeah.
super crazy, and it helps when there's 5 at once, so it's not like underwhelming. Like, oh, okay, I guess the next hero over the next 4 months is just this guy.
Though I was surprised, like, cause you know all the build up for Emre is just kind of like very standard.
I think he's pretty cool. His design and the way the weapons, like, when he ults, he, like, turns into... He does some crazy design swap when he ults.
Yeah, he does. He's got really interesting visuals.
And there were so many heroes I couldn't, like, grasp every ability for everyone, but it looked like he could just swap guns. Like, I think he just has 2 different guns.
Yeah,
Like,
he swaps to a sidearm that increases his movement speed, and I think he can jump higher. So, like...
I don't think anyone else swaps weapons. I mean, Mercy can swap to a blaster, Torgon can swap to a hammer. Most people don't, like, have a secondary weapon they can swap to.
Are you Saravasa?
Yeah.
I was gonna go Vasa. I just couldn't decide. I was like, I don't know if I want to be the only one going Saravasa.
Jetpack Cat seems like the first character... Never mind, Bash. I was gonna say first character that can't speak. Because it seems like she does not... There's no voice translator, she does not speak.
But she is voiced.
But I guess Bastion also... Yeah, she's voiced by Ash.
Yeah.
Which also might be the first character... The first voice actor to voice 2 different heroes.
Do you want to go on run?
Sure, but if I do bad enough, I might swap and then you can pick. I saw a clip. It was a clip of, so I think it was Frogger, somebody was playing some, I think it was Widow, some cyber character, and Jetpack Cat is just like flying towards them, and they headshot them. The little cat body just goes
Oh
flying
my god.
into his face.
I was wondering if they were gonna do it, but I guess at this point we shouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I remember not thinking they did that with Hammond.
Yeah.
Like,
I was thinking like, but she's just, I mean, cause like, what is Jetpack Cat? She's not from the moon. Like, how intelligent is Jetpack Cat?
well,
like,
actually,
or
they just-
maybe she is. I don't know.
they're very vague.
Yeah, they were very
They're
vague.
super vague about her backstory. They just said she appeared one day on Gibraltar.
You're right.
Like, from where?
What if she's like a fucking shapeshifter? What if she's like from outer space? She's like the cat from Captain Marvel. Crap.
Oh my god, it'd be hilarious if she's from Mars. That's why
That
Juno
would be-
thinks cats are horrifying. Juno's like, met her
That's true.
It's like, cats are horrifying.
She's like, oh, you have them here too. Oh god.
Two animals from the moon and one from Mars.
I mean, it is interesting that Juno apparently is afraid of cats, and now you have a cat character.
When do I use my fan thing? Is that when they're like fully ignited, or is
The
that
you
help them
think
fully ignite?
just think of the term fanning the flames, right? It's like when you have a fire, you fan it kind of to keep it going, you know?
So, does it fill the meter up, or do you do it when the meter's full?
Well, it supports down. Oh wait, no, hold on, that's not how it supports. Sorry.
So it amplifies burning damage, so maybe both.
The little meteor you
wondering
see
if
over their heads is like the fire burning out, and so you do it when it's going down, and it pumps it back up.
Okay.
And so you want to keep it as up as possible. You want to see those bars full.
Oh god.
Ah! What if they just weren't, when they were just like showing all the heroes, they just like show Tracer and they like act like she's completely new? Tracer is she can use recall to go back, and this undoes any damage. She gains healing back and restarts back to her original position. All the chat's is kind of like broken. Oh my god, so broken. Like Overwatch is dead on arrival, or on its third arrival. But yeah, I think what a lot of people need to realize is that, like, Overwatch, to persist itself, caters to the casual. You're not... Like, persisting yourself by catering to the veteran, you keep who you have, but you don't really get anyone new. And, I don't... So, I'm not sure if that would be the best choice for Overwatch. I mean, it's literally what ESO's doing now, is doing the opposite of that, but I think ESO is kind of a different case. Because ESO has, like, a lot of base game things that do need fixing, but Overwatch's main problems is, like, balancing, and you will never, ever fully balance the game. That's not a reality. You're never gonna get there. Like, so people are just kind of like, no, you just gotta like change this and change that, and it's just like no. Then they add another character and everything becomes unraveled. Like, that's it. There's always gonna be complaints, you know. I'm not saying that they should never try to balance. I'm just saying that, like, they definitely cater to the competitive as much as they probably can. But you can only do so much when you're also trying to cater to the casual, which is add a bunch of new stuff. And I'm kind of a casual myself. I'm a casual, like, the most competitive sense. Why is the Wu Yang named Mr. Hothead? That is your sister. They actually have an Onron on their team. So then I saw someone say in a comment section, they said, well, they said that Onron's ultimate is a mix between, oh, hold on. Oh my god, the Terra Surge bomb, let's go! Let's go! Okay, I'm getting too excited, I'm gonna go back. They said it's a mix between, like, Warlock's ultimate from Rivals, and then also, you know, Jean Grey's. And I was like, okay, well, Jean Grey I can see. So I Google, I'm like, well, what's Warlock's ultimate? And I look at it, and I'm just like, this is just Mercy's old res. It's just Mercy's old res. he just brings a team back to life, apparently. I'm just like, this is just what they cut from Mercy. He's not even rezzing himself. He's just rezzing the enemy team. I'm like, that's called a res, and Mercy invented it. Or at least Mercy is most famous for using it. But rezzing yourself is what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for a res. I'm not looking for anything else. I'm like, is that original? Because that's a really cool concept, being able to, like, bring yourself back. Like, imagine bringing yourself back after the team thinks that you're dead and gone, and they push forward, and they're like pushing spawn or whatever, and you're like dead on the payload, and you just come back and no one realizes it, and then you just like cap point C or something, and everyone's like, why? We killed everyone. It's like, oh well, guess what? The Onron just came back. That's the coolest thing about her, in my opinion.
There's really no way to prevent it either. Like, you can't hack, you can't stun, because they're already dead.
I guess not that we know
Absolutely
of.
no way to prevent a res.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That was so good. Did you ping pong ball?
Yeah.
So isn't it just so satisfying? Like in a tight space when you have so many people. It's so good.
Yeah, there was someone saying it was super broken because it heals you, and I thought
does
it
it?
just did, but that's a perk again.
Oh.
And it is the
Why
one
am I
I'm
doing
picking
this?
every time because it just seems the best. Because you're invulnerable, so you're just getting some health while you're invincible.
Yeah, you need that sustainability. Lucio's low? Oh, what the heck? Hi, Genji. Where'd you come from?
It's a lot better if they're already like really low health though, because you kill a lot of people like that.
Sorry, I'm a little bit too far off. That would have been like the best pulse ever. Oh, great Terra Surge! Monkey does not know what to do. Monkey's scared. I think Monkey gave up. Nope, there he goes. I feel so bad. I chased him down. And eliminated him, and he ragdolled like crazy. It looks like I caught him by surprise, and he like G-modded, just like.
Oh, it's probably mostly gonna be used sarcastically, but they are also adding
The praise!
like,
I love it.
voice command.
Yeah, I love.
But it's probably mostly gonna be sarcastic.
Yeah,
People already spam thanks instead of sarcastic.
but I like to genuinely say it, and
Yeah, if I'm supposed to say thanks all the time. Anytime someone does something cool, I'm like, thanks. But now I'll actually be able to say, nice work.
I look forward to seeing what like original lines they write for that. I wish they had a difference between "I'm sorry" and like "my mistake," because those can be two different things. Like sometimes I say "I'm sorry," and I don't mean like it wasn't my fault.
It was my fault.
It was my fault.
Oh,
Where'd she go? Where'd she go?
I thought she died, but she was doing her ping pong.
She hasn't used her ultimate, by the way, so I would literally look out for a res. Oh, that's huge. That's good. That's good. She's almost down. She's down. She's down. Look out for a res. Like, she might just wait, honestly. I don't know. It has a kind of a long, like, generate time. Wait for it. No, she didn't do it. I didn't see her use her ult at all. I don't recall.
Oh yeah, she did it not that long ago. Which, so she wouldn't have had it.
What a game.
Because she said some line and it was in a different language and I don't know what she said. It's the Terror Surge bomb. Oh, it was the bomb and then a Terror Surge.
It's so good.
I thought it was a Terror Surge and then he used the bomb it.
Yeah, the Orisa was on the ball.
Not really sure why they renamed the game Tower, or like who we.
Because they were like, they wanted to bring attention to
yeah the publicity.
Vendetta and everything.
I thought it would maybe last a little longer. But
Mom really likes Vendetta.
Does she still like Vendetta? No, she's evil. Well, I guess she was always evil.
What?
Does she still like her now? She knows she's evil.
Well, obviously she was very like aggressive during her cinematic, which I showed Mom her first cinematic, and I showed her this one, and she's like, "Do you think she can get redeemed?" Like she was very like invested about how she could get redeemed or whatever, and I'm like maybe, I mean, because like she doesn't particularly look evil. And like it would save them the trouble of having to redesign a hero if she goes back to if she goes to like a good side. And like, cause like I don't know, maybe I mean at this point though she has attacked Overwatch. She's a terrorist at this point, so I don't know. I mean, like if you look at what she did to Gibraltar,
She reworked an entire map.
She reworked an entire map.
Got a whole map reworked for that. And I think it looks like they reskinned Rialto to be like more heavily talent themed. I don't.
So
It's
what?
not like a map rework, I don't think, but it seems like they reskinned Rialto to be like
I saw
more heavy on the talent stuff.
they did that a little bit once, and then also they have a stadium map that's going to be like really talent themed. So from what I could tell, I don't really pay attention to stadium news.
Yeah, sometimes I'll go on Twitch. There'll be someone playing Overwatch 2, and I'm like, "Well, this map looks really cool. It looks like a different game. I've never seen this before."
Yeah,
It's
that's
like, oh, they're in Stadium.
Overwatch has been doing really well since they invented stadium. That's why they're leaning so hard into it. And I don't
Yeah,
want to.
people like it.
I can't get mad at stadium because it's like it's what people like to do, and if that's what keeps Overwatch going, then I guess. But it's not what I'm into. Because like if I can't play Overwatch like the way that like esports players play it, I don't actually feel like I'm playing Overwatch in a way that I am improved that matters to me. Like they don't play Stadium at the World Cup. I mean, they might do like a little bonus thing, but that's not Overwatch esports. Now, I'm not saying I want to get into a team because I never ever could, but I like knowing how skilled I am at Overwatch. I don't not how skilled I am at Stadium.
I liked the Antonio parallels when she tosses him out the window.
Oh my god, I didn't fucking realize that. It should have been Reaper.
I noticed it. I was watching it live, and I noticed it just because I guess I'm so used to the. I've seen the Retribution cutscene so many times, where you just blast Antonio out the window.
I don't
And it's the same. It's kind of the same thing. You're going to his base.
Yeah,
you overthrow his thing by throwing him out a window.
but my question is like, as someone even asked this, and I just honestly I don't know the answer because I'm not an Overwatch lore master. But like, does she know that Reaper is the guy that killed her father? Because she just
Yeah,
talked to
no.
him like normally, like he was anyone else. Like I don't know if she knows.
I would see memes about that though. About how Reaper just kind of glanced, just
Mhm,
kind of watching
mhm.
her kill someone who's not even responsible. He's like, oh.
I mean, why do you think he left? He's like, I'm gonna leave. I mean, you know what? Maybe she doesn't know because I don't think she would let him just walk off.
yeah, that's true.
Like, I don't think it's like, okay, well, this guy left. Like, I don't even know who he is. He's just some guy named Reaper. Like, imagine imagine like some crazy story arc where she learns like, oh, you're the dude. You're the guy. I think that could be
I mean, he
pretty
was-
fun.
That was before he was, before he was dead.
Right? Yeah, but
he was just Gabriel Reyes.
like, obviously, it's the same guy. He's just
Yeah, but like people might not know.
yeah. It's really easy to hide your
Like
identity
a-
when you die in an explosion
Yeah.
in
Might
Switzerland.
be like, oh no, Bruce Wayne did that.
Exactly.
Right.
That wasn't me. That was Gabriel. She's like, okay, it's fine then. It's fine then. Sorry, my bad. I think that could be cool though. Like, especially if Reaper ends up like teaming up with Overwatch in some loose way, and like she's like fighting with them. Imagine if they end up doing like a, I don't know, like a Civil War thing where like Doomfist is like Doomfist comes back and Vendetta like has to start working with Overwatch because now suddenly Doom is on top, and suddenly everything is working out, and then Doomfist is like, you do know he killed your father, and then he just kind of like steps back, and
Video
then
thing.
like Civil War
Winter
happens.
Soldier stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's the footage.
Here's the footage.
Just the cutscene or
Like-
retribution cutscene.
She's like, that's a totally different individual. That does not look anything like Reaper. He's a ghosty guy. One of the most like completely like, what the fuck are you doing moments, and it like screwed everything up for everyone, really. I mean, he's just like, I'm just gonna shoot this guy. I mean, to be honest though, Antonio literally basically gave him no, like, he basically just said, you should kill me. It was like one of the like one of the worst things you possibly could say at sword point and gun point. He said like, he said you put me in jail. Literally, Talon's is gonna break me out again. And he was like, you know what? You're right about that actually. And he just straight up shoots him in the face.
Like, do it. You won't.
Basically, he was just like, you won't do it. I mean, the same thing happened in Daredevil, which was, it's such an intense scene from like, the OG like Netflix Daredevil.
I didn't
like,
know.
Oh my god.
Disney Plus Daredevil is a direct continuation.
Yeah, yeah.
Direct continuation.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, and they just announced they showed the trailer for
point.
season 2.
Where
So.
I've seen most people say like, don't even watch it without watching. But
Yep.
the
That's
first
how it should be,
season is essentially
really.
season 4.
Except, just keep in mind, it's at least the original Daredevil is very violent, from what I remember.
I mean, this one's also DBMA, I think.
I don't know how violent Disney would allow this new Daredevil series to be, but the original
I mean,
was pretty violent at points.
Deadpool and Wolverine. Disney.
I guess so. I haven't seen that though. But
Echo the show, not me.
look out for Rez.
It was also MA. I don't know how graphic it was.
But I mean, like, there's a point where, how do you spoiler? I guess spoiler warning, but mostly for violence. I guess trigger warning. I don't know.
There's a door scene.
The door scene. Literally, one of
Talk
the worst. Like I don't
main
know.
reason I haven't
Especially
watched-
at that
watched
time. At that time, I had never watched anything like that. I was much younger. Leaf says it's like a year after the original show. So yeah, not too much of a time jump.
Kinda
considering.
Like, I don't wanna watch it.
I mean, you close your eyes, I guess. But yes, he he does repeatedly slam a guy's head in a car door, and but it's very dark, like dark as in like lighting wise. It's very dark, and oh my god, I'm so dumb.
Oh, there's a lot happening, and I just screwed up. Oh no, I screwed up twice.
Why are we talking about that again?
You compared something to Daredevil. You said it was like a thing in Daredevil, but I forget what you were.
Oh, that's right. There's a scene. That's right. There's a scene. Leaf says Born Again is pretty brutal. Nice. I'm glad they at least kept that. I mean, like, it should retain its identity, you know. They advertised it as violent, so I was just kind of thinking, like, are they trying too hard to advertise it as violent, or will it actually be violent? You know. So yeah, so there's a scene from I don't know, because you said you weren't sure if you were gonna watch it or not, so maybe I shouldn't say. But it is the first season, what? I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I probably won't watch it. I don't know. I don't really care about spoilers, I guess.
Because there's I can't really exactly translate the tension of the scene. You're just gonna have to imagine it. But like, one of the main characters is like really early on, like kidnapped by Kingpin's like just straight up like right hand man, and this guy and Kingpin are like absolute best buds, to the point where I'm not really sure how much this guy liked him. Like they're like best buds, and so like he kidnaps her. I think her name's Karen. He kidnaps her, and like he's like she's chained up to a freak nice. She's chained up to a chair at a table in like a dark warehouse where no one can find her, and he's giving her like stay out of our way, or we will hurt you and everyone you love, or kill them brutally. And she manages to get free from her restraints, and she grabs the gun that was on the table, like he was using it to threaten her. Like, here's a gun, I can shoot you. She grabs the gun off the table, and she holds him at gunpoint. She's never killed anyone. She's just a journalist, and so she's very scared and not used to any of this. And he's literally like, you think I would just leave a loaded gun on the table? He's like, you think I would just do that? He's like, I'm not in any actual danger here. And then she like cocks the gun. She's like, are you sure about that? And he's trying to keep his composure. The thing is fully fucking loaded. He's like, you won't. You wouldn't. I wouldn't. This thing's actually, there's no bullets in there. And then she just puts a bullet in him, and then just like bam, 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 bam. And then it was just kind of like, it's like one of the dumbest choices you could have made is just leaving a loaded gun in front of your captive. It's like, once you make that mistake, that's it. That's GG.
I haven't watched the video because it was probably pretty graphic, but multiple times in my recommended I've seen a video called something like "You Won't Shoot Me, Get Shot" compilation, and it's like,
you won't shoot me, get shot.
Like, you wouldn't shoot me.
You wouldn't do that.
You're not gonna do that. Get shot.
It's like, why would you say that? It's supposed to be, please don't shoot me. Not.
Just got red. Easily shattered. Oh my god, we're bullying them. Oh, we should leave the bot. Leave the bot. Leave the bot. Leave the bot. No, they're not. Okay, it's fine.
Dang. GG.
I think that was an on-round play of the game.
Why, thank you. Oh, god damn it.
A different mint.
A different mint.
Everyone here died. I just died because I burned to death. Like, I ran away, but I was still burning.
Yeah,
I died
that's the DOT.
I beat Silk Song yesterday.
Nice.
It was a very long game.
Silk Song is very long.
It's also very difficult. That final boss. It's probably one of the hardest things I've done in a game. But very well designed. Part of me's a little confused why it didn't have that much like buzz like after it came out, after like the 8 years of build-up. But I've seen a lot of people say it might just be because it was kind of like expected. Like everyone loves the first Hollow Knight, and that's why everyone was hyping up the second one because they're like, oh, we're ready for another masterpiece. And then it came out and like was a masterpiece, but like everyone already prepared themselves for that for 8 years, so it was kind of not underwhelming, but it was like, yeah, this is a bad, that's great.
It's like we expected this.
But it was like it's kind of like when Half-Life 3 comes out. Like Valve usually doesn't drop the ball. So when Half-Life 3, if Half-Life 3 ever like releases, it'll be huge, but it'll also probably be like, people will be like, yeah, that's a masterpiece, alright. That was worth the wait, alright.
I tried telling Jared about Deadlock. He responded negatively.
What?
He said,
Valve.
Well,
did he know it was Valve?
well, I told him it was Valve. He said something about being confused because he said, like, Valve is usually the front runner who's creating things. It's a shame to see them get on another, like, slot hero shooter.
But Team Fortress 2 was like one of the OG.
Well, that's the thing. Like, he was like, I guess he was thinking,
They
like,
kind of started.
TF2 was like paving, but like, he's like, Deadlock isn't paving anything. But I'm like, I wanted to tell him that it's paving like a hero shooter mixed with like a top-down MOBA. But
Yeah, it is super unique to anything I've seen or played. But
he wouldn't have it.
it don't always have to be like the most innovative thing in the world. Like Valve, I've never played Counter-Strike, but they also do Counter-Strike like CS:GO and stuff. And as far as I know, there's nothing like absolutely super revolutionary, like changing the game. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, because I never played those. But like, I don't think every single thing they do is like paving the way for absolutely changing gaming. But they are also very good at doing that. Half-Life Alyx is... I loaded that up recently just to mess around with like the physics and stuff in VR. It's like the best VR game. Yeah. It's crazy, and you would think that would have paved the road. You would think that would have like led to a VR gaming renaissance, and you get like a bunch of big, huge budget VR games, but it kind of seemed to fizzle out after that. But it's so good. Half-Life Alyx is super good. If you're looking for a horror game in VR that isn't like ultra, Resident Evil super horror, you should stream Half-Life Alyx.
Be a lot of screaming. I did stream Forewarned a bit.
It's so good. It's the most intuitive. It's like, it's weird how the things you're picking up like have a weight. The heavier the thing you pick up is, the like harder it is to like.
It's like slower to pick up.
Yeah, I don't know how they like make you feel the weight when you're lifting nothing. It's like, how does this feel heavy? There's nothing in my hand. And like the pressure, you can like tap things with a bottle, and like you'd have to actually hit it pretty hard for it to shatter, and somehow it knows the exact pressure. But it's crazy.
I don't know how many like.
Why am I trying to heal you?
I don't know. I mean, I don't mind.
I was hitting my teammate.
I don't mind. I don't. I wonder if the boom, the VR boom, was stifled by the AI boom or something. Like, cause like everyone was talking about VR. It's like VR this and VR that, and suddenly it's just kind of like, no, we don't care anymore. It's all about using AI for everything. It almost felt like that was when it ended. Oh, what a pull! That is Zenyatta, Junker Queen.
What's the new? This is the Steam Frame, their new headset.
Yes,
Maybe they've got another VR game in the pipeline.
maybe.
Because like Half-Life Alyx was for like the Index, like they wanted a game for their new thing. So because it's a little weird that even Valve hasn't done another VR thing after something that massive. Like that was a full AAA game.
One that did very well.
I assume, I think so. I don't actually know the numbers.
I
don't know how
at
many
least
people
hear
had
that
a headset.
in terms of quality, it's received well.
Yeah. But when you need a headset, there's not that many other reasons to get one for most people. I don't actually know how many people were able to get it.
God damn it. Zenyatta's going around, I don't know why, like he went to the right. He exited stage right.
He's flanking.
I guess so. I mean, like he's up there. Act like you don't see him. I guess he's not there to trance his team. So here. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh!
He came in a little too late.
Yeah, I know. See, he's just you're too late, Zen. You're too late.
Kill me though.
This is what you get for flanking, Zen.
Did kill me with the flank.
Okay, Juno and Junker Queen need to lock in for this.
Shoot! Got a headshot by a yard. I could revive, but no.
Motherfucker! What? How? How did we lose? But what?
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the Junker Queen.
That was such a clean fight. How did we lose that? I guess the tank was, I don't know. Critical players were coming back at the wrong time.
No, I needed that health back.
I can't find their beacon.
Shoot.
Where is it?
This match is not going as well for me. Shoot.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Maybe you should save your ult. because- well, I mean...
Time!
Make it to the... Oh my god!
They got touched, Queen! I'm coming. Lucio's taking me over there, like, as fast as possible.
Shoot!
Lucio, touch! Oh my god, touch, man. He died before he could touch. He died, like,
Oh.
literally...
At least he tried. He tried
Juno
to
was
touch.
right behind me. Oh my god. Yeah, they got him right before you could touch.
Oof.
I felt so smart blizzarding while the Zen was like flanking. I'm just like, let's see if he comes over here, and he didn't. And we got so many people. And even then, I mean, Queen even followed it up.
They've never changed a character's face before. But,
Have they not?
I feel like, well, I mean, not in the way I'm talking about. I just feel like they,
You want them to
Sure.
change Jetpack Cat's face?
when, no, actually, I was seeing,
Yeah, no, I saw people say that. I saw people make the edits, but
They-
that was like okay, you guys are just bitching now.
I agree with them. I don't hate Jetpack Cat's design, but the eye, there's a little uncanny on the eyes. Maybe it's in the backstory, but like those are human eyes.
Yeah, it's like it's like what people said about Sisu.
those
they-
are not cat eyes.
They were like, well, they definitely want to make Jetpack Cat more of a character and less of like a.
Maybe
like-
it's in their backstory. Maybe
I don't know.
it's got some freakish DNA because those are not. They're not like disturbing. It's just slightly unsettling that it's
Humanize
not,
the
like,
cat with human eyes.
It's like it's weird. Hammond's got hamster eyes. Winston has gorilla eyes.
Gorilla eyes.
But no, Onron's face is just like. I feel like they'd be justified in changing it because they changed it in the first one. They changed
Yeah.
it from cinematic
But she
to
was,
gameplay, so
but
just change it to reflect the-
gameplay is what matters, though. At least, like, I mean,
But then why did
they'd
she
have
look
they'd have to
different
go
in
they'd have to go into the files and change that. They didn't have to go into the files and change Onron because they made a whole new model. But you're asking them to edit a model instead. I don't know. I mean, because basically, though, what you're seeing is capitalism. Unfortunately,
I know. But like, it'd be a little less obvious about it. It's not just me. I saw a tweet with 200,000 likes
Overwatch
About-
players complaining.
about how her. Well, it was mostly a meme, and I mean, I liked it because it was funny. It was. I don't know if you've seen it. It's just like her model with that like hair and everything on her head, and they just like swap it with the different character. They put Juno's helmet on, and it looks exactly like Juno. They put Diva's hair on, it looks exactly like. It was like
They're too scared.
identical. Like he looks. I've been playing the game 10 years. Looked exactly like other characters when you like put the hair on her. I was like, what the heck?
Jetpack Cat looks different.
Like the design, her general design is really good, and every other hero design is really good. It's like, why? You gotta screw up somewhere.
It's for sales. Why do you think that Kiri gets so many skins? Because it looks good in them. People buy them.
I'm not gonna make it.
I made it.
Oh, you did.
I'm dead. But yeah, unfortunately,
Why
there
did
it's literally like it's like look at Genshin Impact. Like look at how many like male characters are in Genshin Impact. How many? Probably like one, if that.
I know of at least 2. I know their names.
There you go.
I've,
See,
I've seen it.
you know so few that you know their
probably,
names.
But I only know 2 names.
And it's
not
because
quite
it's
like
because
that.
it's because girls sell, and that's just how it is. And it's like, yeah, it's annoying, but like you're never gonna get them to turn their backs on that. And I know that you're like well, I'm just asking for a different facial type. It's like, well, what they do is they probably run the numbers, and they're just kind of like, it's not worth it.
Younger Queen.
I guess, but like, I think it's like kind of the stereotype.
Ash.
It's like, oh, Jugger Queen can't have a pretty face because she's not that type of character. But like with
Well, that's
Onron, you want to kind of, because you also got to
I mean,
think about like
Jugger
how's
Queen's
this
kinda
face going to
good,
look with all these different like skins that you're going to be giving them. You know, it's like
Like even Ash manages to not have the same face. It's mostly like Juno. I feel like Juno is different enough, but Juno, Kiriko, and Onron kind of have the same.
it's the more like where's Juno from? Not I mean, no, Mars. I know Mars. Sorry, I mean like what's their nationality?
I don't remember. Martian.
Such a where's Juno from? No, I mean like, cause literally, I'm pretty sure they're just like, I assume they do make a lot of their more East Asian characters very similar.
Yeah, people are pointing that out too. It's a little weird.
A little
Especially-
bit, but literally,
especially when they've proven they can make it look different in
Mhm.
like the cinematic. Like she already had, and people like that design. She already had a different design that looked fine.
but they probably were honestly, maybe the crunch was too much, and they literally might have just copied Kiriko's.
Reused the face.
I mean, hey, maybe the crunch was just that much. But honestly, it's probably just the suits going, you better do this because this is what sells.
And she does already have a legendary. Yeah. Was he in the shop in the battle match or something? I mean, so did Vendetta in the end.
It is kind of creepy if I am right though, because it's like, yeah, her like her actual design is still, obviously she's like, she still looks like she's a very pretty character. So it's like, I don't know, it's like, no, you need to look exactly like this. You need to look exactly like Kiriko because Kiriko sold. And so Juno needs to look like Kiriko, and Onron needs to look like Kiriko because Kiriko sold like hotcakes. I mean, look at how many skins she gets. Look how many skins that people buy for her. I think it's literally just they're like, thirsty guys like this, and we're gonna keep giving it to them, and that's the ideology. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Do I see them fixing that? No. Oh man. Well, you got Trance out. I see them literally fixing the cat before they fix Onra.
Dang, we got 0 points.
Egg. Minty Spider. That wasn't you.
Yeah.
But they're using the Venture skin. Hey, oh, I thought that was them for a second. I was like, hey.
Hey, Minty's being toxic.
It's like just like immediate response. Oh wait, no, hold on, that was you. I'm sorry. Just like swam. Oh god, that was you.
Reports Minty Minty's being toxic.
Minty's being toxic. Oh my god. So Thursday was rough. Because like mom was like, it was probably back by like 6 a.m. and 6 a.m. rolled by, and it wasn't back. I was like,
Oh, really?
yeah. I was like, well, at this point I don't even know. Because I went to
First
sleep
they said,
at 1. I woke up at 4. What was it at first?
yeah, first they were like, we hope to get it back by midnight. And I
Oh,
was like,
yeah.
wow, that's a long time. It's a long time from now.
Mhm. I was like-
and
I
then
was-
after a while they were like, okay, we're shooting for 6 a.m. actually.
I was like, oh, my stream's gonna have to be late because we were gonna stream this. And then, yeah. And then I got home. And I was like, at that point they said 6 a.m. And then Jared said they moved it to 6 p.m. That's what he said.
I didn't hear any updates after that.
Me neither.
I just went to sleep. It was
So-
when I woke up.
So I was queuing my tweets on my phone, which felt like a sin because I try to stay off of Twitter on my phone. Like right as I started doing that, the internet came back. It was 10 a.m. The internet was out for 20 hours.
Yeah, I don't know who messed up or what they did.
What do they do if this happens? Like, do
Nothing
they cut down the cost for like the next month or something? Like,
I think Dad was talking about something about how they. I don't know. It was something about payment. They don't charge you for that time period, but like if you pay monthly, what does that look like?
they refund you like a
$5. I don't know.
day. So I was like, what do I do? There's no internet. So I'm thinking, I was like, okay, well I've got offline games. I played a bit of Oblivion Remastered, and I played a lot of Daggerfall. And I was like, well, I guess I could draw. So I started drawing, and I'm just like, it's not the same because I can't have whatever music I want or anything. It's just, I'm just drawing.
Yeah, use data.
I could use data, so I was like, I could play from my phone, but I can't put the headphones in, because my phone doesn't have a headphone jack. I mean, I do have my Bluetooth, yeah, or I have my earbuds, but I elected instead. I was like, do I have anything? Like, my Steam has saved a backlog of when we were playing VR chat. I was like, you know, I'll watch that. I just watched that.
So I just play VR chat.
It's basically just watching my stream, except for some reason my mic in the Steam backlogs sucks. Like, it's so crunchy and loud, and I don't know why.
Shouldn't you not be able to hear yourself in the Steam?
Apparently I can. I don't know why, but I can. But I sound very crunchy.
That is weird.
Yeah.
Because it's just recording what you're seeing and playing, and you don't hear yourself when you're playing. That's
Yeah,
weird.
I don't know. It must be like a mic attached to it or something. I mean, if you're doing like a call via Steam, which you could do, because we used to do that, it does notice your mic, and I'm guessing it probably just does that now. It just notices your mic and records based on that. So yeah, I was watching some of that. So I let that entertain me.
Maybe that's why I was shooting my teammates a couple matches ago. I thought I was scared to go.
But you're not. You can't even see your own face.
I see it in the bottom left.
Okay, I'll admit.
I did start. I was hitting left click, and I was like left clicking.
Earlier,
At you again.
when I saw Onron and Lucio get killed in like an ultimate, I was like, both supports down. And so
I hope it doesn't screw up matches.
change your face. I don't even really know
Overall,
what.
their overall like design, you know, with their hair and all that is different enough. But once you start having different skins,
Yeah.
Not
After
much
having
to
like
tell.
so many Kiriko skins, she just kind of looks like a Kiriko skin to it. Except this is what happens when you give us so many Kiriko skins.
you're gonna get different Onron skins, and they'll just look like different versions of Kiryu. You're not gonna be able to tell them apart.
Whoa! I am 12 HP.
And like, I don't want to say they're racist, but
Yeah, I don't want to say they're
can-
racist.
you can make different, you can make them look different.
Yeah, it's like oh, he's
Like I said,
from Asia. You look the same.
They already did make them look different. Like the cinema.
Yeah. I mean, like
Juno looks
I need to.
different.
I watched her the Wu Yang animatic, maybe once, so I don't remember. But I do. It's like I do remember her looking a little bit different. And honestly, if they made her look like that, there would be no problem. She would still. She's like everyone would be buying skins for her. It's kind of worrying what the implications are. But I don't know. I think it might literally. They might literally just be using a base.
I mean, I've seen side by sides. I don't know if it's that, but obviously they would have changed it a little bit if that's the case. Because like it's obviously not 1-to-1. You
It's
can
just
see like the
VR chat model edits.
eyes and
No.
the mouth are different on them.
So I mean, like, do you think maybe it's just like a same face syndrome, like with artists? Because like I have same face syndrome.
I mean, it's not the same. They don't have one character designer, so I don't think that.
It doesn't. I mean, like, it doesn't really bother me. I can see why though. Like, why it would
Oh, I got
bother
stuck
some
on the
people.
stairs. What?
Here, my complaint is like, why don't we see more like characters from more diverse places? I mean, like, we're kind of just repeating the same places at this point. I want to
It
see
makes a
more
little sense
diverse.
when you have characters that are like related to other ones. I mean,
Yeah.
not even, like familially, but like
Because they're building on the lore.
you know, like yeah.
It's like, oh, we know the
But-
families and we know the clans, like Hashimoto and...
But yeah, more characters like Hazard or something that like aren't.
Yeah, Hazard
affiliated with
was...
other characters.
Yeah, Hazard was good. I shouldn't have done that, I'm sorry.
I was watching. Oh, what the heck?
Hey, she turned off my shield!
She just kind of stood there, so I don't know if she's gonna swap or. I was watching a Frogger at the Spotlight doing preview stuff, messing around with. I think it was on just messing around with on in like the practice range. And I only had audio on, and I just hear Hazard behind him.
Oh,
And the
oh,
voice just goes like, I thought you'd be playing Jetpack
Yeah.
Cat.
you love to see it? It's...
He's like, I thought you'd be on that Jetpack Cat grind.
he's
Like,
just
man,
everywhere.
come over
The
thing
guy's
and he's just
everywhere.
standing there. I guess does he stream? Or
Yeah, he streams. He streams.
I
He,
think he was
he like
also on
plays
stream.
Hazard non-stop. Like,
I think they invited him as a streamer to like
yeah.
preview the stuff. I think he was in the spotlight.
Yeah, he's active everywhere, pretty much. I see a lot of him on Twitter. Yeah, having a Scottish hero is good, but like, there's a lot of different places that they could still have for representation. I mean, the core of Overwatch is about you know, all kinds of nationalities coming together to kill each other. That's what it's about.
Like Street Fighter.
Like Street Fighter, yeah, but first-person shooter. And I mean, like, so there's other places that we could see. And I know that, I mean, one of them we probably won't exactly see because we know one of them's an Omnic, who could be from somewhere, obviously. But I think
Yeah, I'm actually.
I think we want to see like nationalities being represented. It's always nice to see what they do with that, because they're not always just like, here's a person, he's from here, but like they do, like, here's a phrase that they say in this language so that you can learn it, and here's like a spray and a dance that's representative of their culture.
Is Emre American?
Emre is actually from Turkey, I believe, now that I think about it. So that is a new place. So yeah, you know what? I kind of take back what I said. I don't. He's either Hungary or Turkey. Somewhere around there. Is that good? Yeah.
Oh, how are you alive? You're not anymore.
But yeah, Domina is literally the vice president of Ishgard. So Sims
Oh,
very,
I
very
thought she was
superior.
the president.
What?
I thought she was the president. I haven't.
I don't. I
They
think
went over
I
so
think the
many-
president or founder might have passed away, and I think she.
Uh,
I don't know. Like, I think that would just make her president, though. So I don't know.
It's hard to keep up with all the.
But
I
apparently
even
she.
watched it twice. I think.
Yeah, she is. She's basically the head of the whole thing. And basically, like, the big reason why she's even aligned with Talon is, I mean, it's not like Vishkar is not a clean company, but Vendetta was literally just the classic, hey, we know all this shit about you, and we're gonna let everyone know if you don't
Oh.
team up. And so she was like, well, okay. Because I think it was because Maximilian had so much intel on Vishkar. He might have got it from Samura, I don't know. But he had so much intel on Vishkar. He had intel on literally, like, everyone. That's how Vendetta got where she was so fast, was because Maximilian had the info, and she literally had him at sword point and was like, I kill you or you help me out. And so he basically, like, gave her infinite resources to do what she wanted. That's why Somber was like, how the heck did she... Like, she's moving so fast, even so fast that Somber could barely keep up. Interesting seeing, like, so many characters, like, in the cinematics that we just never saw in a cinematic before. And then,
I
like,
do like their method of telling like stories through like map updates and stuff, and like throughout the seasons. But I'm hoping they like stick with, because when you have as big of a change of like Lodge Point Gibraltar is like on fire and destroyed, you're gonna have a lot of people being like, "What the heck happened?" And they'll look into it
yeah.
and maybe get into the story.
I mean, Overwatch has always done that to a degree with, like, things in maps that are like, whoa, what's
Yeah,
different?
but not like this big, not like changing.
Yeah, this is really in your face.
Reworking the map and although part of me kind of hopes it doesn't stay that way. I don't really want to go to Watch Point Gibraltar and
I don't think it will.
5 years from now and it'll be on fire.
Maybe all year, but
But I hope they do more stuff like that, because their other form of telling stories, the way they're describing it is like not. It's not really that different. They're like, we're gonna have comics and short cinematics and hero releases. It's like you've been doing that this whole time.
well,
But like changing maps and having like seasons tell the story, like having a season themed around like Talon is and it's the reign of Talon, like stuff like that. It puts more people's eyes on it and they'll care about the other stuff.
that's what
They've
ESO
always
used to
done
do.
comics and stuff.
ESO used to do year-long stories. They started doing that in 2019, and then they did it all the way. Well, they did it 2019, 20, 21, 22. They did year-long stories. So it's so funny to see them talk about this. Like, we're doing this now, and I'm just like, that's what ESO used to do. Because they started, like, with Elsewhere, Year of the Dragon. It was so nostalgic seeing that. I'm like, that reminds me of what they used to do. And everyone, all the ESO fans bitched about it for some reason, because they don't have taste.
Yeah, I hope it works out. Or it won't run out.
The thing is, I don't feel like it'll be an issue for Overwatch. I think if anything, it'll just be a boon, because it won't negatively affect anything. It'll only positively affect stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, like, sure, you'll see your favorite maps change, but like maybe not forever. I think it's just gonna be like it's gonna be a good way to advertise the lore. It took them 10 years to get around to lore, which is incredibly long.
I mean, they definitely tried to with the PvE, and that didn't.
Yeah, they tried, but they screwed themselves over with the PvE. That's kind of their own. I can't say whose fault that is, because I don't know whose decision it was, but crap. This is a great place to ping pong ball. Jogger, queen down, queen down. But yeah, like, a lot of people get on the devs that are just like the artists and like the writers and the modelers and even the balance people. Like, they're just having to respond to what the higher ups are saying, and they receive the, why is Kiriko hitting me in the face? My sister. My twin sister. My clone. Yeah, so I like a lot of them get heat for stuff that isn't even their choice. They just have to do it because the higher ups are like, you guys need to do this. Like, I personally I believe that that the devs could have done PvE. I think that they announced PvE, and I think that they very well like could have done it, but the higher ups likely looked into the stats and they were like, this is not going to work. Like, it's going to cost more than what we're going to be getting. And then they announced, then they actually added some PvE and it didn't sell well, and they were like, well, there's our confirmation, let's just go to Stadium. And so I feel like they literally, if they just didn't announce it, so I don't know, if they thought about it for a little bit longer before announcing it, it would have gone better. Because honestly, I don't think it would have sold well. A lot of people are always like, yeah, we wanted it, but I don't really. I had someone try to tell me like, just look at Storm Rising and Uprising. Look how much people loved doing those. And I'm sitting there going, like, one, you can't make business decisions based on a lot of players. You have to make business decisions based on enough players. And if you run the numbers, and the numbers ain't looking good, you don't do it. Shit. But also, Storm Rising and Uprising were free. Completely free. Like, what happens when you have to pay $15 for a pack? It's different. And I can just see, like, them running the numbers in, like, a boardroom and going, wait a minute, this is not gonna work. We're gonna be spending more money than if we just did the store in PvE and moved, or PvP and moved on. I think that maybe it was even the lore. Like, they wanted to get people to maybe be more into the lore before they did PvE. But it's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy. No, because like no one's really interested in the PvE because they're not interested in the lore, and vice versa. So I don't know. Because, like, I feel like a lot of people just only think about how much they would want it, and it's like, maybe you want it, maybe like thousands of people want it, but if it's not like enough players, then they're not gonna do it. And you know what they're gonna do instead? They're going to make another hot girl, and they're just gonna sell skins for the hot girl because that's what sells, according to the CEOs. And then I had someone tell me, oh no, they just don't want to do PvE because it would like take everyone's attention off of the PvP, and then Blizzard would not want that. And I was like, why wouldn't they want paid DLCs to be more popular than the PvP? They would be getting leagues more money. And you could say, well, the skins don't work in PvE, so the store would be moot. Just make a free play mode where the skins, you can have them.
Just make the skin work.
Yeah, and at that point, like, if as this person said, it would be more popular than the PvP. If that's the case, Blizzard would say, screw it, so be it, give us the money. Like, no company's gonna go, no, we want to do the thing that gives us less money. Actually, that's what we want. And I think that they literally just moved all of their efforts for PvE into Stadium because they were like, skill tree, altered abilities, etc., etc. They don't work in a PvE format because that wouldn't sell. You know what would sell? A PvP format with a very similar system. And that's why they made Stadium, I assume. Because Stadium shows that they can make all these changes to these heroes. Granted, it does take them a while, I'll admit. but I gotta get used to only dashing, like, here's the funny thing is, like, Wu Yang can dash back and forth, right? He's more flexible in terms of his movement, but Onron is just, like, she's only gonna dash forward. So you gotta think, you gotta be always be on the attack with her.
With Honor earlier, I just really quickly do a 180 and zoom away.
Yeah, exactly.
Dash it backwards. And you can cancel it too, so you can't just kind of, if you turn fast enough, just dash away and then turn back.
Oh my god. Dang it.
I wonder how long they work on these heroes, because maybe that's why they don't have that. They don't have sprays and stuff anymore.
They said something about, like, new tools allowing them to make heroes faster.
Yeah, that caused the whole AI.
I don't think it's AI as much as they might just be like... Okay, so here's the thing. They might actually be doing, like, some same face. I don't know. Like, literally, Kiri's model is so similar, they just have to adjust, like, a little bit, and then there you got your new hero. But if it's not that, then it's also something else that I'll explain in a second.
They've definitely already cut corners again with the. It's not just sprays. It's like, you know, they only have the 4 common recolor skins.
Right.
Like they've been releasing heroes with very, very little content.
Right.
That might be why.
Another thing is that the way that they develop heroes now is that a lot of the heroes are kind of oftentimes mix mashes of other heroes, and so you can see, like, there's like a little bit of ERE in this character and a little bit of soldier in this character, and I feel like that approach might be what also allows them to make characters faster. Not particularly just saying, like, that it's copy and paste, but it's very similar. They often make abilities on the same key too, like, oh, this is very similar to Flashbang and whatnot.
They ruined my Blizzard by... They booped me right into the Blizzard, so I launched it in a
What?
corner.
Oh my god!
I was mid-animation throwing Snowball, and they booped me, so I threw it into a corner.
Crazy.
I don't think I've ever had that happen.
I love this ping pong ball, I just need to get really good at it.
They also they did have some weird quotes about AI, because Aaron Keller was asked in an interview about AI, and he pretty blatantly said we don't want to use AI. Like, we have a stance against AI right now.
Oh, so you're anti-Omnic, huh? Are you, Aaron Keller?
But like the way he said it, he said a couple of quotes that were a little
They didn't touch.
nice. Like one of the quotes is something like, we want Overwatch to feel handcrafted, and then he also said, we don't want to put any AI in front of the players. I don't know, those two quotes combined, I kind of felt like you want it to feel handcrafted, and you don't want people to see the AI. Like, does that mean it's, like, you know, in the earlier phases?
Well, it could be like, what happened with Obscure?
People were like, these new heroes look AI generated. They probably designed them with AI, but I don't think designing the hero, like, they have so many hero designs. I don't think that's the part they would need AI for.
No, Blizzard has always had really good art. Like, Blizzard is, like, incredible
so
at
many
making
concepts.
character and, like, landscape designs. I don't think that's really what they need AI for. What it might be is more like like, I'm not a tech guy, but I'm sure AI is used, like, in the code, you know? Like, oh, this
Yeah.
makes this easier. But, like, so he can't say
But
there's
it's
no
not
AI,
over.
but he can say it's not in front of the players because it's in the code.
Yeah.
And obviously that's not really the same as, like, replacing human art, but... Dang! Oh my god! Ah! Wish that shield's out earlier.
Shoot. Get destroyed.
Nice.
Dang it.
It was a good wall. Here we go! It's so fun to...
I was about to say,
Oh,
trying to
it's a
launch
Lucio! There's a Lucio! Ah!
Yeah, he's trying to launch.
Dang it! The V got me. I was trying to look. I should have been looking for the Lucio. I was, but I didn't see the V. I was like, why did they just fall in? I thought they just like jumped in or slipped. It's like a cold open. I almost feel like Dancing Blaze, I think the name is the name of the ability I like so much. I almost feel like that should be her ultimate. Like I feel like it should have been like buffed and then made into her ultimate. I love using it as a regular ability though, so maybe I can't decide. But it's so good. It's so fun to use. Like it's so good that I think it would have been great to have as their ultimate. But hey, if they want to throw some shade at rivals, I don't know. Oh my god! Oh no! She ran right into the wall! Oh no! Oh, poor Onion. Poor Onion. Poor Onion. She should be like, God, like, why does my belt feel so uncomfortable? And then Wu Yang should say, you got it on wrong. I don't know if she wears belt. I haven't. There we go. I need some heals. Thank you. Thank you.
Shoot. I got
Oh, this is getting really sloppy.
Ooh. Why does one shot of shotgun do damage here?
Okay, I'm gonna hold on to my ultimate. I'm holding on.
I don't want to say you should use it when I do Blizzard because that puts too much pressure on me, but
Fire and ice. Fire and ice.
We're all frozen. You would not.
Yeah, I honestly like. I would like if it's good. Let me know if it's good. If I can't see, like just. I'm gonna go around. Lucio behind. Lucio behind.
Yeah, he's probably waiting for us to
Yeah,
walk
he- yeah,
closer
he-
to the well so he can knock us on.
That and Helzo, he'd want to sound barrier your Blizzard really bad. I'm dead. I'm down. I guess the
Shoot.
DOT
Oh.
got me. Dang it! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! I should have come back. I should have come back.
They're just gonna win.
You're flanking, right? I'm coming in. I'm coming in. I'm coming in.
I mean, he's about to knock me in the well, but I had to.
Me and Zed are coming in. Trance is coming in. Here we go.
I ruined his sound barrier. He froze before he hit the ground.
Here we go.
They have no sound barrier, but I am dead.
Ah. Dang it! I tried so hard. Like that was like a smash combo. Shit. GG. I tried so hard.
think since this isn't really like a play test, they don't do these as play tests anymore because the hero comes out in like days. I don't know if they're taking feedback.
Yeah, that's true.
So I think they should have just taken advantage of the fact that they're about to release 5 heroes and done like a play test a day. They should have done like day 1 is on run.
Oh.
Day 2 is
I don't know.
like,
We would have missed out on Honor on then, like.
oh, that's true. But it's just weird that like in less than 4 days there's gonna be 4 other ones on top of them.
Yeah, but I mean, like, the thing is, though, is like they're doing it to be like it's almost like a microcosm of when Overwatch released. You know, it's like a bunch of new heroes. It's like it basically is Overwatch 3, but it's just Overwatch at this point. I literally when I was telling Jared, I told him specifically. I said like, it feels like Overwatch 3, but instead they actually just took the 2 away from Overwatch. Like I said something like, now it's just regular Overwatch. And then he went on a rant about how dumb it is that they're calling it Overwatch 3 and how they can't keep getting away with this. That is what it's like to talk to him about this kind of stuff. It's crazy.
He just misread what
I just told him, I was like, you talk too much. Like, you need to pay attention to what I said. I told you. They took it away, and then I think he was throwing shade about how it's stupid that how they renamed it after naming it 2. I'm just like, it's.
Yeah, a lot of people complain they backtrack, but it's like, or do you want them to just not or just keep the 2? Like,
yeah,
it's better to fix the mistake than to just keep the mistake.
I mean, that's because that's what it is. That's what it's always been. It's just Overwatch. Overwatch 2 was an update, and now it's done. And because now we're in a new era, everything's new, so it makes sense. It was never a 2. It was never a sequel. You can't really find a sequel. Everyone knows what a sequel is, Jeff!
And then the season thing is kind of what games like Fortnite do, I guess. Where you'll have like chapters with sub-seasons, which I guess could get confusing after a bit. Now you gotta differentiate, like, this next season 1. It's gonna have a subtitle from the other season 1. That's why Fortnite does like chapters. But maybe they don't want to copy that blatantly. You don't want to be like, this is chapter 2 of season 1.
You're so used to do chapters. And now ESO is doing seasons. Starting with season 0, I think, in the beginning of March. Somewhere in March. Season 0, and then... I don't think they're doing new ones. They might... No, I don't think they're doing new ones each year. I don't know if we'll have a season 0 again. But, like, seasons are just how things work.
Yeah, I play too many single player games to like be able to keep up with more than one game that has this kind of release schedule. Anytime I dip into any other like rivals or any mobile game or anything and I start seeing stuff like that, it's like my brain only has room for one game following this model. Like, that's too much.
I'm so used to breaking things down for people that I guess I'm more into it, but...
They said there'd be a bunch of voice lines that'll change every season depending on what's happening in the story.
Gee, Gibraltar sure does look messed up, doesn't it, Winston?
Fire.
Yes, it does. Overwatch. Anran is like, this is my kind of place. It's on fire.
What are they gonna say about Doomfist when Doomfist is in the match? It's so sad what happened to Doomfist.
I'm right here. Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
Stop telling people I'm dead.
That is interesting. I don't know.
I feel like pretty soon they'll probably explain that he's not.
They like have the comics just have like this shadowy figure who's like missing an arm, and like several different comics. Who's this strangely Doomfist shaped character? Ooh, who is it? I was literally thinking that Vendetta was going to like just run him through, and I was like, are they gonna do it? Are they gonna do that? And then she threw him out a window, and I was like, oh, he's fine. he's okay.
Antonio wasn't fine, but
Antonio was shot in the face.
wasn't the face? I thought he just got shot.
No, he was. It was like, I mean, like Reaper held a gun to his face. I mean, like you basically see it from Antonio's like point of view. It's POV. You're Antonio, and then it's just him holding a shotgun up and then firing the thing, and then you see him going flying out of a window. It's like, yeah, the man's dead. I don't. They still haven't figured out that I'm not on their team. I'm gonna leave.
Wait a minute! I just realized Juno's collab skin is Hello Kitty, but she's terrified of cats.
That's true. They should have a line for that.
It had to have been. Not on purpose, but like I was trying to think why they picked Juno for that.
I mean, Juno sells again, just like Kiri, and Anran's probably gonna get a fuck ton of skins. You can just kind of expect it, because that's how it works. The cute girls get the most skins. God damn it!
They already showed Jetpack Cat's first legendary. I think it's in the.
Oh, I didn't see.
It's in the season. The little bundles they do sometimes where you get 1,000 coins with a skin. It's like a military.
Nah, he's fine.
Military Jetpack Cat.
Military
like a
Jetpack
helmet
Cat.
and like shades. They already
Nom
covered it before.
Jetpack Cat.
Do you know her name?
I swear I heard it. I don't remember at the top from the top of my head.
It's like Fika.
It's like
I
what?
think that's how you pronounce it. Fika.
Fika. It must be
Like
Swedish.
Fika. They say Brigitte like takes her in, so I assume she named her. I don't remember the name of Brigitte's other cat. Mitsuru or something.
What happens when Hazard meets Jetpack Cat? Because he's dog coded.
It just starts barking at
That's I will do that. I will do that. I will just spam my barking.
No, I mean like there should be a voice interactor where you just bark at her and then she just meows.
He's just like whoa, whoa,
Bark and meow at each
just
other.
like meow, meow,
I
whoa,
mean,
whoa.
yeah, because she can't really have interactions, I guess. Oh yeah, I tried to dash backwards and I dashed into her much.
I mean, I can imagine it'll just be like Groot, but like different inflections of
It'll be like
meow.
interactions, yeah.
Like she's gonna be like meow, and they're gonna be like what? Meow. You know, yeah.
They already showed like Mizuki Jetpack Cat, and he like killed Jetpack Cat. He said some bad, but something like, "I'm sorry, I had to attack you" or something.
I like this guy already.
I don't even think I've heard his voice.
I haven't. I don't know if I've heard him either, but he is my favorite.
I just
like-
saw a screenshot of the subtitles, but saying.
Everything about him is just like, I'm just like, this guy's my fave. I don't know. 'Cause I like his hat. I like his colors. I like his style. I like his His ultimate's not the most original, but I think it could be used in some really good situations. I don't know why Hazard didn't try to touch. I'm really curious to see how Mizuki's ultimate can be used. I mean, it absorbs projectiles and it does healing. So, but it's like, surely it's got to be weaker. It's got to like have its pros and cons because it sounds just better than a tree at that point.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. But yeah, no, I like him. He seems like a very high like skill support. Like, you know, like the more you do, the better that aura is, and that's what you want to look for in a character because you want to be able to like promote a lot of skill. Yeah.
Oh, it's too late.
What was I doing? Oh god, Juno in the back? What the fuck? That shambling brick saved her life.
Oh my god, just no DPS. Aggressive Juno.
It's like a good opposition to Onron, I'm gonna guess. Like, again, Kiri might be pretty good because of all the cleansing. But again, like, you're doing so much, like, damage over time with those flames. I don't even really know how much it's gonna matter if you have Suzu. God damn it. There he goes. I was like, God, he's taking forever.
Well, I'm not doing much damage. But I should be.
Ah! Oh my god. I don't know. I didn't register she was there. Keep eyes on payload.
He's not alive. They left.
Oh, that's what she says. Scorch the sky! I got Juno!
When Zen kicks people to death, there's a little kick icon. There should be a knife icon. I'm not stabbing them. Because that's not
Maybe,
a punch.
but I mean,
I am poking them with a knife.
I'm trying to think about who else attacks with, like, their weapon.
Does Jungle Queen poke with her knife? I don't remember.
I forget. I think so.
Uses his hook. Like,
Jesus Christ, the Ram Zenyatta team up. They made up and now they're unstoppable. GG.
He got played again.
That was rough. That's what we call an offensive trance. Ganymede
so chaotic.
sitting there
When
not caring.
Like, facing a team of like 5 new characters, and I have no idea.
But that's how Overwatch was when it started. So,
I didn't play. Well, I mean, yeah, they were all new to me at some point. I guess.
of course, you're gonna be. I mean, a new player will have to deal with all the new characters, but I mean, like, or all the characters in general. But like, what's that gonna put us at? 10 new heroes. What are we at now?
I think they said, or at least the Overwatch wiki said, Domina was like the 50th.
Whoa. Okay, we'll do one more. I'm looking at the silhouettes for the characters and trying to discern information. The one on the far right reminds me of those Omnics, the ones with like the hair braids. It's-
What if the like noir Omnic is Mondada?
Like Mondada comes back.
And he's in like a disguise. He's in a trench coat and a hat. He's like, nobody knows me. I haven't heard that name in a long time.
He's like living underground, like
He's
in.
been reprogrammed.
He's
Oh,
he's been
oh. That would be kind of neat if he like was a new character, but like it is Mondada. Like he's got a different he's a different person.
Well, I mean, they're
Like
kind of.
like he has no memories. I don't actually know what happened to his body. I don't remember. It was a long time ago.
Well, they kind of did it with Emre. I mean, Emre's like
Oh, I guess
Winter
so.
Soldier.
This would be like opposite of Winter Soldier because he was like a super peaceful, you know. He's like a monk, and now he's like
What the heck?
I read something kind of insane. If you don't count Doomfist because he's like a tank now, Emre is the only like male DPS they've ever had. Ever.
Oh, added.
Yeah.
I guess that's true. Yeah.
But I mean, like Doomfist counts, I guess, because he was for quite a while. He's a tank now.
But then
If you
he
don't
can
count
be.
Doomfist-
I wonder what that says. What that says. Men can only be tanks.
Honestly, I think it's because they had so many at the start. Like you got Hanzo, Genji, Soldier, Gas, like they already had a whole bunch.
Yeah, I wonder what the ratio is.
They were kind of like making up for it with Ashe and Soldier. Something like that.
Nice.
She was in Spawn. Now she's going back to Spawn.
I saw someone playing Doomfist, and it was like a video of someone playing Doomfist. He like reeled back his punch at the enemy spawn, right as like they scored the. Oh, you killed him! You killed him in the middle of Deadeye.
I heard
Nice.
the whistle.
Heard the whistle. But it was, yeah, it was someone playing Doomfist, and like he was reeling up his punch right at spawn. You know, there's a spawn door, so he can't go in. But like they capped the payload right as he reached the end of his punch. So the entire enemy team like loaded into their spawn, and then the spawn door dropped because it's no longer their spawn. And so he just rocketed in there and like smashed into all of them. They all go flying into the wall, and then he like meteor strikes inside, killing all of them in their own spawn. It was insane. Like, can you imagine how confused they must have been because they had to think to themselves, "Oh shit, that's right, we just lost our spawn." Warrior's low?
Well, it's huge. It's huge.
Oh.
Or it was. They kind of walked out.
Ah!
You want to do that?
I was kind of hoping it was huge.
It was. It just walked out right before they froze.
They just walked out.
But it slowed them down a lot. So you haven't seen many clips from the previews we were doing?
No, I didn't want to watch the spotlight because I'm thinking like it's like we have a few days. A few days.
Hey, there's a really popular one going around of a jetpack cat carrying a Cassidy doing high noon.
I heard Ryan did tell me about that. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people are doing over that, being like, "Oh, the game is dead. It's too broken." I don't know what they'll do about that because it does seem a little. Yeah, it's kind of crazy what you do about that. You got two people just flying over you with the high noon. Like, how do you kill it with that? They're zooming around.
Do hovering ally? Oh, nice bomb. Do hovering allies gain a shield, or are they just hovering?
I don't think so, but like you're both. It's obviously a lot harder to kill a Cassidy that is flying in the air and doing a high noon.
Right, it's a flying cowboy. Flying cowboy.
Yeah.
But it kind of brings a spice to Overwatch that Overwatch has always had at points where you're looking at something, you're like, what do you do against this? And that's something that I feel like Overwatch 2 has needed. And because like I've been kind of mad about some of these like heroes' abilities. I was kind of underwhelmed with Freya, for example, until I learned that she could hover. But like I was like, there needs to be like something that makes people go, this is good. This is insane. What, like, you could do some crazy shit with this. And I'm seeing a lot of that with like Onron's revival and Jetpack Cat's like being able to manipulate her allies and move them around. And Domina's like Panopticon, like the crazy shit you can probably do with that. That's the kind of stuff that Overwatch should have. That makes people go like, not necessarily this is OP, but yeah, well.
Really, you know. I looked at you and I was like, please heal me.
Sorry, I haven't. Can't do that. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, what an Ashe, what an Ashe.
Shoot. Oh, I didn't know they were behind. They did talk about graphic changes. Something about new lighting engine and maybe cloth and hair physics being changed. I'm hoping it's not
too much.
I think my computer is at a point where like it runs this game really well, but like I feel like it's almost hitting its if it was much more, I'm not sure how it would go. I don't know what it would do it, but they did also announce Switch 2 version.
Yeah, they did.
So if my computer can no longer handle it, I will have to play on Switch 2.
Oblivion is also going on Switch 2, I think I heard.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
They had a direct focus on like third-party stuff, and there was kind of like nothing in there at all. But they ended on Oblivion Remastered.
Oh, and also Elder Scrolls 6. Here you go.
It's coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh my god. Ugh.
I mean, my computer almost definitely couldn't run that, so I mean, I guess someday when I play that. Although I kind of want to play the original first. Even though a lot of people are like, the game has a remaster, a lot of people just, oh, thank you, because I have Blizzard.
Hold on,
We can contest in time, but no, they.
I literally like I was I know I was like you're not understanding how many people are looking at me right now.
I just wanted people to contest long enough.
I mean, obviously it's hard to keep everyone's eyes off me when I'm glowing like a star. I'm just like, don't notice me. It's not silent, that's for sure. The wall. She's like, I'm just gonna move.
Minor inconvenience.
Having like end card stuff is cool.
Yeah, I didn't fully understand that. I don't know if it's like Rivals or Deadlock where you just kind of vote everyone up.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Rivals is like obviously yeah you can vote everyone up, but Rivals also has a thing where you can like basically everyone's highlights are up for display, and you can like watch everyone's highlights, which is kind of nice. Cool. But to be honest, I don't watch anyone but my own.
Yeah.
I mean, like if you were to check stats I'm sure most people just watch their own.
I mean, if you're with friends or something.
Maybe.
Right, but you know, a friend be like, "Hey, check out mine."
Do they have a highlight system? I'm actually not sure. Or, sorry, a replay system.
I don't
I will have to ask somebody. Oh, she does have a belt.
play it in a long time. What?
Anran does have a belt. I was right.
Uh,
It's such a fun character, to be honest. I'm having more fun with her than I thought I would. I'm hoping that I feel the same with Emre, but I doubt it. It's so funny that it says, like, available for 3 more days. Like, in 3 more days, she's gonna, like, she's gonna be available forever. I don't know. For some
Actually-
people, what?
I think 3 days would be. Maybe there's like a day where she's not available. I think 3 days would be Monday.
Anran, not here for a day.
I mean, the game will probably be down for maintenance.
Joey got angry again when I showed him the this is the same crash out. That's what it was, but you know, I showed him the characters. And I was like, these are the characters they're adding. To which case he replied that they were all porn bait. Which I feel like was kind of a weird comment to make. It's like they're all fully clothed except for the cat. I don't know where this is going, but I let my Symmetra play. I'm just walking because I'm getting a limbs and assists through my turrets. I'm not even seeing it, just seeing the feed. Yeah, it's a shame that he decides to be this way. It's not healthy either. Like you should be able to have a healthy conversation about something you're not particularly interested in. You should be like, if someone's happy about something, I'm like, I'm glad you're happy about it. I don't know anything. Like, I'm not gonna play Silksong. I'm probably never gonna play Silksong, but I'm really happy that Silksong was good for people. And I'm like, I like seeing that people are, because people had to wait a long time for the game. And I'm like, oh, this is really exciting. Imagine if I was like responding this way. It's not healthy and it's not normal.
I can't think of any game I would dislike to that degree. There's
Right,
games I'm
it's
not
just
interested
weird.
in, but yeah, I don't do that with them.
It's like, and it's not like we don't have anything in common. We like, oh, we'll play Baldur's Gate, we'll talk about that, and we'll talk about Star Wars and whatnot, and you know, I've never treated him like that, so. Very silly. I got 2 Anran plays. My favorite one is definitely King's Row because I do the ultimate and then I follow it up with the blazing dance, the dancing blaze. one of those. And honestly, I would have done a lot more if it wasn't for that meddling immortality field. Yeah, honestly, I kind of praise Blizzard's restraint after everything that Rivals is doing, where I'm like looking at gameplay and I'm just kind of like, people are messed up. Or not really messed up, because I'm just like, people are interesting playing with these mods, and then it's like, oh, that's not a mod. That's just the skin in the game. And I'm like, now that's different, right? And I'm surprised that Overwatch has just kept their identity steady, you know? I mean, maybe they're doing more stuff that's like in response to Rivals, but in terms of the Overwatch identity, it's very steady, and like they're not going that route. So yeah, I mean, like,
And that used to be like the meme of Overwatch.
they used to be. That's why Jared. That's all
like-
Jared knows. That's why he uses it.
And
That's all he
it's
knows
weird
about it.
that, like, people talk about Rivals, but not like in a negative way. People are like, this is too much.
He doesn't like Rivals either though, because he made a comment about he looked at all the characters. He's like, all these characters are porn bait just like Rivals.
He doesn't think they like that genre of game. I guess.
No, he doesn't like the genre of game. But you know what? I don't like. There's a lot of games like I wouldn't play a football simulator. I'm not a sports game guy. I'm just not that kind of guy. But like, I'm not going to. If someone's into that and they want to play it, I'm not going to be like, why do they keep making these? This is dumb. I don't like it, so why should you like it? It's childish. It's like, we're adults. I don't understand. And it's a shame, because I really wanted to talk about it this week, because it's like, I want to talk to someone about this, and obviously you already knew everything, so I wouldn't be revealing it to you. So, and I like taking news and then delivering it. I should be a courier or something. And
They should show you exclusive access to these things. You tell the world.
maybe I tell the world.
what-
I'll be the guy. I'll be like a PR person. I don't know, but with Jared, it's like I give him the letter,
Spotlights.
and he like reads the letter and he goes, "This is stupid."
I don't want this. I mean, yeah, I guess just don't tell him.
Don't tell him anything.
I mean, clearly it's not. They could announce the coolest thing ever. They could announce the Velociraptor
Velociraptor for Overwatch.
as a hero. And
Like
they don't know.
Aaron Keller's just kind of like, we want to show you the new hero for Overwatch. This is a Velociraptor. it's just like
It's
not
just
even
the character name and everything. Velociraptor.
that's it, and it's not even like in the Blizzard style. It's just like completely different graphical style, hyper realistic
No
Velociraptor.
lore.
Velociraptor.
There's not any lore or
Just
hero,
like,
right?
we don't have any lore for this character right now, and we probably won't ever write any in the future. this is just Velociraptor. As you can see, his ultimate is that he fucking eats everybody around him.
Echo duplication. Velociraptor.
Duplicating Velociraptor. That's
Like
it.
a bad dream I would have.
It's just like a fever dream. Play the game, Velociraptor. Leaf says I'd play it. I knew you would.
There's nothing he would like on this game anymore. I guess.
No. He did.
They could do a Star Wars collab and he probably would play it. I kind of hope they do though. I'd like a Star Wars collab.
He did play like years ago with Steven, back when it was like,
Yeah, I
you know.
remember.
But
I played matches with him. It was Michaela and
yeah,
you and me and him.
yeah, I forgot. Yeah, she does have an account. That's right. I mean, it was. I don't know why we. I mean, like, I don't know. It was probably because we had just less responsibilities, and now they don't want to spend their time on a more stressful game. Yeah, Jared and Dad don't like PvP at all. It's like any.
Michaela also had a bad experience because she didn't know the strat of never be in team chat and never have the team chat open. The voice.
I don't remember this.
Yeah, she was talking about. I think she was playing Warrior or something. There were some really bad people in the voice.
Maybe
comms.
that's where this
And I don't
stems
think
from.
she knew how to turn it off or anything. I don't think so.
Like he's like people were mean to my wife, and now I am angry at the game forever. I don't
even
know.
know if that was the last time she played it. That might have been before we all played it together. But
It's also just that it has its pack. Just
I
jump the
always
enemy team.
imagine that could
That'd be fun.
crazy.
I think we're gonna see like one of the next heroes is gonna be like have a pet or something. I think. So
And
what the
also
silhouette
just,
looks
usually
like.
talking to someone else doing something else, and I don't want to listen to them.
Yeah. Oh, that
One
reminds me.
time,
Oh, what?
I was playing Overwatch by myself one time recently, and the first thing I did when I entered a match was leave team chat. After I heard people talking for a couple seconds, and someone in the text chat just said, "Oh, bye," the frowny face. I was like, "I'm sorry."
Oh
I
wait.
just
Oh
leave team
wait.
Chat when I that's just what I do.
You were in voice.
It automatically puts me. Is that like a setting you can turn off every time I enter a match? If I'm not in a group, it auto puts me in team chat, and I have to go in and leave.
Yeah, you should probably look to turn that off because I know I don't have
doesn't-
that.
That hasn't happened to you? It's not. It's
No.
when I'm not in a group, like when I'm playing alone.
Nope.
That's happened to me.
You need to look in your settings to look at.
Wait, where would that be? Voice chat? Oh, voice chat auto join.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's just.
I guess that shows how little you play by yourself. I guess.
Well, no, I do fairly frequently. I just always leave.
And you're
It's
like
just the first
you
thing I do
you
is-
always have to leave it.
Every time I press escape, social, leave. I'm so used to it. I didn't know I could turn that.
Well,
That's the last time I'll make someone sad about leaving voice chat.
yeah. I mean, like I've never had to do that. I mean, when I was playing, I was doing a match of Deadlock the other night, and I realized that I was listening, I was just playing, and I heard like a character say something. I'm like, why does this character just sound like the most boring white dude? I was like, what? He's like, behind you or something. I'm just like, why does he sound so boring? And I was like, oh my god, it puts me in team chat by default. I don't think my mic was on, but it puts me in team. Like I can hear everybody. And I was like, what? I guess it's like the same thing. And my game crashed as well, so that wasn't great. I probably looked like a lever. But yeah. Don't do team chat. Or don't do voice chat. I mean, unless you're doing comp, we might want to like hear call-outs and stuff, but I...
Really play Deadlock.
Maybe you can customize your settings.
I think I put everything to the lowest possible thing ever. Switch 2 edition, I doubt it.
I did that for Oblivion Remastered, and it looks absolutely horrible, and even then it still crashed. So I gotta do something else. Like it's just like no matter how the game plays, it always seems to crash. Like I play it for just too long. On a loading screen, it crashes constantly. So that's why I played it for like 9 minutes or something. And I was like, did a 9-minute session, and I was like, I'm playing Daggerfall. Well,
Yeah, I said I was only gonna do 2 matches because I had such a bad headache, but it's been 3 hours.
we've played for 3 hours?
It says I've been in the voice call for 2 hours and 58 minutes.
Oh my god. Oh, we have to be up
I
in 12 hours. So, yeah, I wasn't really expecting to go this long, but yes, we'll probably do more tomorrow. I will master this character. I'll be seeing you then.
see you.
Bye.
Bye.
Night. I gotta find someone for us to go to. We're going to be going to Doryu. Thank you guys so much for being here. It's appreciated. I will see you next time. It'll probably be... We're going to aim for, We're going to aim for 7 at the latest. It might be that we get... Might be, 6:30 or something if we get, an early start. But I can imagine, 7 at the latest. And we're going to be doing VR chat. Because, we won't be able to really do that on Sunday. It's Super Bowl Sunday, and we're going to be watching that. It's, the only time we watch football. But hey, it's a tradition. And so my stream on Sunday will probably be, it might be I don't know, I don't freaking know, 10 or something, but so it'll probably just be me to start out for that one. So we will not be doing VR chat on Sunday, but it will be later today. I will see you guys later. Bye.